everyone, and welcome back to Songwoven, the Blackguards Gallery. I fucking did it. I counted down.
For 3 times in a row. Yeah, 3 times. On your third try.
For the viewers, I started the recording, and I was like, yeah, I fucking did it. I banged my desk, and it completely stopped the recording. Hey, real quick. Hey, check it out. Let me make something very clear. We here at Songwoven prioritize a lot of things. Fun and safety at a table. But did you also know that we prioritize education? We want our viewers to always learn something by the end of every session. Therefore, we're gonna have a little section before we start the game. It's a little quiz show. It's gonna be
show.
Great. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and start going around. Anyone can answer. Number 1, what is the name of the Rustnauts flagship?
Oh, it's in my notes. Can I look at my notes?
Yeah, you can look at your notes.
Can we look at
my
notes?
note quiz.
There's a prize. There's a prize.
Oh, wait.
I don't have my lore docs up because you said it was gonna be goofy.
It was something with the sound. Where is it?
I thought I had the name.
Humming sound.
The Screaming Mole.
Yes!
Yeah, Screaming Mole. I just found it.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
I'm just doing this to point out how bad I am at taking notes. I get it.
I literally wrote the other ship.
The other ship.
Write the
name. Number 2. What is One-Eyed Jane's true name?
One-Eyed Jane.
Creston.
It's One-Eyed Jane.
One-Eyed Jane.
I thought we'd been over this.
Damn it.
Thank you.
I accept the name she chose.
Correct.
So.
I don't want to be
correct, everyone.
I don't want to be so.
Oh.
Agreed, Vector. Agreed.
Oh, Vector. Says correct. The name is whatever she chose. Hey, family is not who you come from. It's who you're with and who you love. Number 3. Question number 3. Whose birthday is it today?
Kev's.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Kev.
Everyone in the chat wish Kev a happy birthday.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to.
You know, this interaction makes me mortally afraid of ever going to a restaurant with Timmy. In case he pulls shit like this.
Okay,
and people are going to come up with a cake or something.
All right, but I do have to say, incorrect. Kev's birthday's in September.
I have to say, this is off topic slightly, but you said you're scared to go to a restaurant with Timmy.
Oh,
we went
she's
to
gonna bring this up
Mexican restaurant. Yes, we went to a Mexican
Always.
restaurant several years ago, and he says arigato or something to them, and then
I was like, I said I ordered something, and I was like, yeah, arigato por favor, or something like that.
Yes, that's what he said. Even worse. And then
someone from South America who speaks Spanish.
We're like, stop doing it. And he's like, they couldn't hear me. We're like, he was right there. Of course he can hear you.
Unrelated, but later on, the third friend that we had at the at the restaurant jabbed me in the throat with 2 fingers later. But yeah, incorrect. Kev's birthday is in September. In fact, it's no one's birthday today, so everyone is wrong.
I'm sure someone's birthday is today.
No.
Shout out.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
We're thinking of you, specifically you.
Hey, if it's your birthday today, stop fucking lying. Anyways, 4th question.
Don't listen. Just the way that you choose family, you choose your birthday too, okay? So.
Exactly.
Right. 4th and final question.
I have it here in my lore doc that, but we choose our birthday or whatever. That's what Daryl said.
Yeah.
Actually, it's Whiskey Breeze's birthday.
Oh, it's my birthday every day.
Wow, it's a wonder he made it this long.
So old.
All right, everyone. 4th and final question. What is your funnest hermit crab fact?
They line up and they trade shells.
Incorrect.
They're not hermits.
Not the correct answer. 5th and final question, and this is the final one.
You just said 5.
5th and final question. If I picked you up, if you had ponytails and I picked you up and I swung you around, would it hurt?
Yes.
Congratulations, everyone. You won the Quiz Award Show. 100% accuracy.
Emma feels very attacked as the only person with a ponytail.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. For some reason, I was looking at Albert and imagining him having a ponytail.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Matilda scene.
That's what I was thinking about.
I am Tim Doncher, and I am your humble narrator. What is a humble narrator without his motley crew? Say ahoy, motley crew!
Ahoy!
I love that. I love that so much. I love it when they do that. Anyways, a couple of announcements at the top of the show.
Are you okay today?
No, a couple announcements at the top of the show. I guess you haven't caught it last week. Our show, the Lanaya Expedition, our flagship show that runs every week, is going on a short break right now because we are currently playing. We are currently focused on the Blackguards Gallery, but as soon as the Blackguards Gallery concludes, I'm sorry. It has to one day. We will get back on our regularly scheduled programming. But if you love all these other guys, if you love Kendra, Kev, Albert, and Victor, please check out the links that we have below. They do a ton of cool stuff, and they're on a bunch of other shows as well. So I believe that's all of the announcements we have today. Am I right, Jenny?
Yeah.
All right.
Except that it's Kev's birthday, so.
Happy birthday, Kev.
Happy birthday.
Not his birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Kev.
How old are you? 21,
gaslighting, Kev.
21, 28,
18.
32?
Just turned 18. Cheers.
Yes.
Oh, ooh.
What?
No, 18. No.
I just turned 18. She thinks it's swig of beer. With that said, shall we jump into another session of Advanced Level Up D&D 5th Edition?
Who's our sponsor?
With our sponsor, by the
Yes.
way.
Level Up Advanced 5th Edition.
Sorry, this game is
and Publishing.
Sorry, goofy hijinks, politics, and me telling Albert that he's gonna die in 10 days. All powered by Advanced Level Up 5th Edition.
I feel like I'm watching The Ring.
You're gonna be experiencing it pretty soon. In
There's
our
no
last
TVs on this ship. I'm good.
In our last session of the Blackguards Gallery, our motley crew, after an ambush occurred at Aloris Harbor, the motley crew managed to overcome the odds very handedly and regroup. Afterwards, while they were on the pardon, their smaller ship heading back to their flagship, the Inustakar. A couple of revelations occurred when
It's not the name now. We changed.
when the compass began to violently react to the present situation, sending Zachariah into unconsciousness, and Captain Aura, who touched the compass, was granted these very intense, swirling visions of an ancient society where they once lived and thrived in peace underneath the watch of a winged figure. But a tragedy occurred when a ancient black dragon arrived. What she saw next was the people gathering together for a ritual to send the island plummeting down beneath the waters and dragging the black dragon with it. That was thousands of years ago, and theoretically, it should be dead. This was one of the many events that occurred during the War on Secrets, but that is for another time. And our dear Zachariah spoke inside of his mind to a few of the spirits that were inhabiting the compass. It was there that he learned the truth of the nature of everything inside of the rosary, the people who lived inside of their history and what exactly their intentions were. And it was there that he learned also the true nature of what occurred to him all those months ago, and just how much time he has left on this earth before he expires. Despite this, back into the real world, our dear rest of the crew on the Instacar seem to have gone to a skirmish with a with a mostly unknown pirate crew known as the Eternal Smile. But despite this, and with all of the obstacles ahead, Captain Aura rallied the crew, and the crew ended up celebrating that night away, getting prepared for the long journey ahead. Also, a demon showed up, responding to One-Eyed Jane's prayer, and speaking fondly with Daphne. Humphrey remained unseen, but witnessed the events. This is the stuff that happens when you're gone, Victor. Oh gosh. It seems like everyone wants to get their hands on the divine spark, the start to godhood, on Honlusa. And with that, we pick up. So, we'll just.
I leave you guys alone for 1 minute.
The theme on this show.
The night is the night falls like any other night. Heavy snoring and a noticeable stench kind of emanates from the ship as people drank themselves to unconsciousness to a nice and heavy sleep as they get ready for as they're gonna get ready for the days ahead. The Instacar currently is anchored next to a small island known as Cracktooth Isle. There's nothing on this island. It's just a place of nice cover and a nice large mountain to kind of like hide yourselves from view as you figure out the next steps in the days to come. Now, making your way north is gonna be a endeavor in and of itself. One, you're heading through war territory, coveted by two people who both hate each other and greatly dislike the Blackguards. Apparently, there's a lighthouse that Brando Calagaras has told you about that you're going to have to contend with, if what he says is true. Despite this, drink is heavy on everyone's mind right now. So now's not the time to plan. As everyone has curled in to get their essential nights of rest, the early fingers of the early sun begins to crest along the sky. Humphrey, in these early parts of the morning, there is a knock on your door.
Yes.
Humphrey, are you ready?
Oh, Armin, yes. 1 second. He just kind of stumbles out of bed, like one shoe on, looks for the other one. Oh, gosh. Takes like a little pouch of smelling salt and just... So he's kind of awake. Puts his other shoe on. It's like, all right, I'm there. Opens the door.
So, as you open the door, you see the very always optimist at heart, Armand, who's almost bouncing, kind of like with a big toothy crooked smile. He just looks at you and he just goes, I hope you're ready to make history, brother.
Always. Every day. What are we doing?
We're preparing the pardon to fly.
Oh yes, of course. I was just joking.
Oh, right. Got it. You are good to steer a ship, right?
Yes.
He nods. No insight check.
Yes.
At this point, As you're being prepared to head out, Zachariah, there was a little bit of contention when you tried to claim the captain's room as yours, and mostly to appease the murderous intent from a certain plain-touched individual on the ship. You that night you did have to sleep in your room, but the door was fixed. Now, of course, sleep evades you most of the time, and that is especially true now. So staring at the ceiling of the room, many thoughts go through your mind. But one thing that prevails overall is the ticking down clock. But even though not many or anyone else knows about it, Pound Cake is here to grant you comfort. His entire loaf of a body slowly rising and falling against your chest as he sleeps peacefully against you.
Like Zach's been wanting to get up for a while, but he can't because Pound Cake is there.
It is at this point that Pound Cake kind of like raises his head. And you hear a small knock on the door.
Pound Cake, I need to get up. Can you? No. Okay. I'm gonna do that thing where you try not to like bother your pet as you move. So I guess I'll just like try and stand, but like keep him still.
And Pound Cake does the thing that cats do when they're just looking at you while you're doing it. But he's relocated. As you go to what was that?
Oh, yeah, just open the door.
You open the door to see Coco. But also alongside Coco, you see Armand and Humphrey. Armand is kind of over exaggeratingly tiptoeing, trying to sneak. And Humphrey's just very naturally quiet. But Armand is moving with the opposite of incognito up the stairs. But Coco knocks at the door, and he goes, "Hi, I sensed that Pound Cake needed to pee."
I get him off the bed.
Which is it's a strange thing. Coco always knows when Pound Cake needs to use the bathroom.
And I'm glad he's not on me now.
This is actually established by Jenny. As Coco picks up Pound Cake,
No Squee?
goes, "Oh, Squee's sneaking onto the pardon right now."
Oh, that's fun. What are we doing there?
"Oh, do you want to come?"
Sure.
And he starts walking
Why not?
with the Pound Cake.
Okay.
Armand sneaking up, goes over to One-Eye Jane's hammock and just goes, "All right, how do I do this? Boop," and boops her in the nose with his prosthetic arm. Something cold touches your nose, and you hear him quickly, "Don't scream! Don't scream!"
I'm very hungover because I definitely partook in the drink last night, and so I just kind of keep my eyes closed. Oh gosh, when you tell someone not to scream, their first reaction is to scream, and then I'll like kind of open one eye to see who it is.
It's Armand, and you see Humphrey behind him, another sneaking cold squee, and coming up the stairs behind them, Coco holding Pound Cake like a weapon aimed in Zachariah.
What are you guys doing?
Armand just goes, I heard one time you steered a ship through the insides of a kraken, while it was also it was also through like two hurricanes, combining with each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
With both hands tied behind my back, if you could imagine.
Perfect. We need you along for a little experiment. Can you help steer a ship with us?
Yeah, I can definitely do that. And when James will swing off her hammock and kind of just like slap her face really hard. Okay, steering a ship.
Sold.
That's. Oh yes, please, thank you. Oh, okay, whew, let's do this.
This is bad.
Half of the party is about to die.
Yep.
Rip.
Happens.
You guys just wake up none the wiser. Just pardon's
Season
gone.
Nora
Half
and
the crew.
Hiljan left.
You see Armand begins to. He's like giggling to himself. He's always been a very passionate person about his projects, and he rambles on, and a lot of people just kind of like try to escape from him, but he's just so like passionate about what he does. But with that infectious glee, the rest of you sneak past the sleeping members of the crew in their hammocks, and make your way towards the top of the ship. It is a very peaceful morning right now. The sun has barely awoken as well. The ship is gently swaying in the water. And if there's anything, you guys can crash on an island. Armand leads you all onto the ship, but before he does, he turns around and he sees Zachariah there. And he just goes, "Whoa, hold on." I think we have... Hi, Zachariah.
Hi, Armand.
I thought this was like a secret thing.
I thought
Oh, are we
so
doing a
too.
secret thing?
Coconut. Yeah, this is very secret.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun.
Meow. You're bringing pound cake? he needs to pee. All right, just keep this quiet, okay? You know that Daphne's very scary. I don't want to make her angry. I want to make her proud.
Yeah, she's, you know.
She threatened to cut you yesterday.
Yeah, she's very scary.
She's done it
Don't worry about that.
before.
She did?
Yeah.
Is she gonna do that to me?
No, I mean,
Perhaps.
she threatens to cut me, like, weekly, at the least.
Oh, I see her when she's angry. I don't want any of that to me.
It's a
I
good
thought
stance.
this would make people proud. Do you even know what we're doing?
No. What are we doing?
Yeah.
I
I thought we're just steering a ship. Like,
you
I
don't
thought
either.
that would be... Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm here for fun. I want to have as much fun as I can.
That's suspicious.
All right, everyone, just keep this
Okay.
quiet. Keep it just. Shh. We are going. I have been working on the pardon for many nights in secrecy. As a gift for you all, I have laid down ley lines, and I'm going to make the pardon into a flying ship.
You do that.
Yes, and I've been doing it with Empire technology and schematics, and we're in the final phases. We just need to do a quick run around, is all.
Yeah, he's talented like that.
Do you need us to, like, blow up balloons or something?
Well, it's good that you're here. You're very
Okay.
good with directions and stuff. It's actually really good that you're here. I should have thought about having you along the first time around. Wow, this is really fortunate for me.
Coco is a very smart individual to,
Big brain.
learn from me.
Inside chat.
Yes. Well, I think I've assembled the best possible crew I can. Meow. And you too, Pound Cake, yes.
Are we not bringing Squee?
You see Squee immediately, like, looks up and begins tearing up. He's like, of course we're bringing you, of course we're bringing you.
Oh, you were here. Oh, sorry.
So sneaky.
Should we just leave Pound Cake on the ship, though? He needs to pee. You can do that somewhere else.
How do you usually do it? We don't have a cat toilet anywhere. You just
I just kind of hold him over the ocean, and he just kind of lets... Boom! He just lets loose. He fires the bullets.
Boom.
The cannons.
All right. Anyway, Armand, do you have the daggers that I asked you for yesterday?
Yes, of course. Here. Reaching into his satchel, he gives it to you.
I pull out my dagger.
You just give that a quick roll. Just throw it and think about it coming back to your hand.
I just throw it at the mast somewhere.
You throw it up, and the moment you think about it coming back, it hangs in the air. And as you hold out the palm of your hand, it
flies back.
It flies back to you.
Oh, that is different.
Hilt first, right?
Hilt first, yes.
Okay.
It would be really unfortunate otherwise.
Okay, that makes things a bit different. If it comes back like flying, okay, interesting.
So, Armin goes, you know, in retrospect, I should have talked about this to you the day before, would I, Jane?
No, I'm fine. So I'm sorry. I'm steering a flying ship.
Oh, both of you.
I'm totally confident. Okay, team effort. We're all steering a flying ship.
This.
We totally got this. I just slapped my face again really hard. Totally got this. Yep.
I watched Hiljan do it like twice.
Oh, Hiljan can do it. We can all do this.
Per week.
I'm glad I got Humphrey. Yesterday he said I was tired of what Hiljan doing. I don't want to do it myself. And I'm like, yes, Humphrey. Humphrey's I love him. Anyways,
there's no recognition of that. Saying that.
Anyways, we're going to keep this a secret. And if everything goes right, no one's gonna know a thing. And then
snitches get stitches.
We're not gonna tell them if it works.
We're going to surprise them later. I'm going to be like, hey everyone, come onto the front of the ship. I have a little announcement, and then I'll throw a smoke bomb, and then we're gonna go on the ship and we're gonna fly around.
So, is it gonna make noise when we start it up?
Theoretically. Theoretically,
and
no.
Won't that wake everyone up? Theoretically.
Everyone's really drunk. I'm really banking on that.
So what's the smoke bomb for?
Disappearing?
Dramatics.
Are you just gonna jump
Zachariah,
off the
it's a
ship?
show.
I didn't really think about it that far yet. I'm more of a building things kind of guy. Anyways, follow me. You slowly make your way down to the other part, which has a huge like rope ladder, to like kind of like help people in the water climb onto the ship. It's a fairly long rope ladder too. As you all make your way onto the ship, for some reason, Coco brings along Pound Cake. Just need to really hammer in that detail right there. As everyone begins to like get into the inner parts of the ship, Armin, you see, kind of like really excitedly pulls out a bunch of like stuff, like miscellaneous equipment and like really rusty wrenches, everything from his bag of holding. As he goes towards like the dome area where the only point of reference I have is where you tortured Micah. This dome area acts as like a sort of like a really nice navigational thing, like this huge glass dome that like can seek out into the stars for navigational purposes.
Yeah. Is there always a bloodstain in here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Also, there's a scratch that I told you about yesterday.
I see it.
That was not the last time I worked on that. Is someone on the ship?
I
Not
don't know.
anymore.
Is there?
Hey, where's the?
All right, just. All right. He just goes. Help me move this table. The table in the center area with everything on it. It's really heavy, but it's moved with ease because of a certain someone. Zachariah, thanks. I'm just kidding.
Pound cake.
I have the belt.
And you see that Armin begins to like rip off like tape that's on the ground that kind of blends in with like with the floor of this place, and you begin to see that there's like these clear ley lines like laced throughout the ship. It's a very interesting process to watch because Armin keeps moving like he knows what he's doing, and you guys are absolutely clueless of what's going on.
Did he just paint a design on the ground? Is that?
And then
Schematics.
eventually Armin reaches into his bag of holding, takes in a deep breath. He goes, okay, and he pulls out this small black box. And as he puts it on the ground, he just goes, as soon as I do this, everything's just gonna start happening. Okay?
Should we hold on?
I don't know yet. Let's get someone anyone who's on the wheel, go on the wheel.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
As everyone's getting into their stations, he just goes, all right. As he opens it up, a huge gust of wind just blasts out of the box. Just a large instantaneous maelstrom just fills the room. For anyone sitting next to it, which is most probably Zachariah, it's that stuff in a cartoon where the wind is so strong you can see like the gums and the insides of the eye, just like it's really strong. As Armin reaches in and grabs this really like glowing green gem and begins to put it in sort of like the indentation that's connected to all the ley lines. After this mighty effort, as soon as he puts it in, it clicks and the wind stops.
Well, that was a lot.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna pick up the captain hat that I was still wearing.
Oh, that was supposed to work.
We gotta like kick it.
No, I just put it in there and everything's supposed to start glowing.
You tried
You
taking it
just-
out and putting it back in again?
Yeah, or maybe you need to like say a word like abracadabra. Like I don't know. Sometimes when people cast magic, like is this magical? Like do you need to like? I don't know. I'm still drunk.
Oh, it's got a command word? I
Fly.
didn't set one.
Upsy daisy.
As you
I
say,
beg your
say
pardon?
upsy daisy. the ley lines begin to glow.
Look at me, magic man.
The ship begins to really
captain.
like shake violently. And it becomes really concerning really fast. As you're beginning to like, as the ship begins to vibrate, One-Eyed Jane and Humphrey, you guys are keeping your eyes out. You see that the ship begins to actually like lift off of the water while shaking vibrantly, very, very heavily. As this happens, and you guys realize, you guys are beginning to realize, how are we supposed to go down? How are we supposed to control like the going up and down?
Left and right. That's all we got, baby.
As this is going on, the two of you standing by the helm hears behind you. Hey guys, what's going on?
Ooh.
Look behind you to see a a very pale-skinned, freckled boy with a white ascot. This is one of the deckhands. He's just standing there. You guys.
See that one?
This guy's Chai. He's on the crew page. He's on there. He goes.
You wasn't there last time.
He just goes, hey guys, how are you doing? As the ship is shaking and you guys are like stressed. You're on a flying ship.
Who sent you?
Hmm?
Who sent you? Was it Daphne?
Oh no, I was in the closet. You guys didn't even check.
Oh. Yeah, that probably would have been smart.
Hey,
you know how to
this entire thing, by the way.
You're just hanging in the closet?
yeah. Hey Zach, how you doing?
Hi. Hi, Chai.
The ship starts like just going up and up and up.
I know how to fly steer a flying ship, obviously, but just curious, out of curiosity, do you know how to steer a flying ship?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. Because, I totally know how to do this. Right, Humphrey? You know how to do this as well?
Yes.
Yep.
Chai, you should set the sails.
Yeah, Chai. Yep.
Cool.
Get rid of those.
now.
Cool. I know how to do that.
Yay.
And Armin goes, How is everyone getting on this ship? How is everyone getting into this plan?
Timmy, how loud is this entire thing?
It's very loud.
God.
Speaking of which, Captain Aura, Daphne, and Hiljan. And this is on the side of the ship where, Hiljan, your room is. So all of a sudden, for you, this loud wind starts, hitting you in the face when you're trancing.
Not even that. I already had said that Hiljan probably didn't even drink and kept watch. So these people are going up, and they probably reached the crow's nest level, and you see Hiljan just looking at them deadpan, just what are you doing? It's just he's been watching the whole thing, the whole stealth and everything, just looking from above, what is this people do? What are you doing?
Why are you guys involving Pound Cake? What did he do? Stop this?
Yeah,
man.
why is Pancake? Oh my god.
Jane, I vastly overestimated my capabilities.
Hiljan is literally.
I take the dagger, I tie some rope around it, and then I throw it towards Hiljan. Not at him, but close to him. Hold on! Oh, hold on! What's my voice? Hold on, Hiljan!
Hiljan grabs the dagger and the rope, and he just hold on.
As this happens, you see.
What do you mean?
As you're holding on, confused, Armin just goes, "Alright, I think if I just I can control it, it'll go up and down." And as he turns the gem, Hiljan, you are lifted off the ground, and you are.
What do you mean?
Jane, help me! Catch him, please!
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Hiljan, hold on!
Chai goes, "Hey guys, call it a hunch, but
What?
I don't think this is supposed to happen."
The sails, Chai, the sails!
Yeah, I don't. The sales, yeah. So the party is going fast, and you see Hiljan is hanging on by the rope, swinging wildly over the ocean.
Trying to pull him up at this point.
Pulling him up.
Kenway is flying, trying to keep up with Hiljan, just flying, just what is happening?
Kenway hops out of the kitchen. He had a cup of coffee in his hand that says #1 bird. And he sees you. He's like, he's flying towards you now. As he's flying towards you, you're just swinging side to side. And Kenway's swinging next to you.
So Aura and I hear this?
Yeah. Does Hiljan let out a
when I do, he's like, hold on, and he's like, I would have not thought of that. He just
When Jane, you're pulling him up. You're doing a good job. Humphrey, I need you to make a navigation, a water vehicle check. And since are you proficient in water vehicles?
I'm only proficient in cooking tools.
I'm proficient. I'm the proficient one, and I'm flying on a rope.
You are. All right. So you are flying over land right now. You are flying over the island. There is a mountain that if you keep going forward, you are going to crash into.
Can I make it? Can I make it up into the helm?
I need One-Eye Jane and Hiljan to make an athletics check. I need Humphrey. I need you to make a wisdom check, but this is gonna have to be with disadvantage.
Wisdom check. Disadvantage.
Zachariah and Armand are just not on the deck. We're just down in the navigation room, being like, I wonder if everything's okay up there.
Okay, wait, is this a normal roll? The 4.
Armin goes, why do I hear screaming outside?
Kev's lowest roll this entire game.
Hiljan, with the help of One-Eye Jane, you onto the front. But you see that the time you took, you did get up to the front. But the vehicle, the Pardon, is already like it's climbing. It's about the bottom of the ship is about to hit the mountain.
Hiljan, I'm sorry. I need help.
I dash right away to the helm.
Oh, really?
And are the sails open?
The sails are open, yes.
Thank you, Chai.
Okay. I'm assuming that if they open the sails, they have people by the ropes as well. So I'm just going to look at one of the sides of the ship, and I'm going to just say, "Pull down!" And I start veering, hoping that they also pull, so that hopefully the tugging of the flag of the sails in one direction helps not just to lift it, but also veer it faster while being in the air. Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be a group check, but right now I have to cutting it over. Daphne, Captain Aura, people are being so loud in the morning, and you're making your way out of the top, and you hear commotion from the top of the ship.
Hurrying because just doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I think Aura passed out in the game and rec room, aka the captain's quarters, over a chessboard where a bunch of chess pieces have little pieces of paper with names tied around them. She'll definitely, after hearing this, probably shouting and screaming, stumble up and like roll off the table, try to grab her hat, and she definitely swaggers and stumbles down the hallway, probably into Daphne.
The hat is not there.
The hat is not there! She doesn't have the hat! She feels very self-conscious. She grabs a handkerchief and puts on the handkerchief over her hair instead.
As you all make your way to the top, I'm going to describe what you see after we make this group check. So, people on the ropes. I'm going to assume Zachariah and One-Eye Jane. Both of you, please give me.
Yeah, if I get sent up, I'll help.
Both of you, please give me athletic checks. Coco and Squee are helping. Hiljan,
you guys
please.
are good at those.
Oh.
I get it, but yeah, but it's treated as it's as a 10.
Yeah.
And I get a D4 on top of that. So
yes, you do.
I get a what is it? I get an expertise die on anything related to
anything.
Aquatic activities, such as athletics checks to swims, acrobatics checks to keep balance on a ship's deck, or constitution checks to hold your breath. Does that apply?
aquatic activity, not wanting to plunge into the waters below. Yeah, we're gonna count this.
wanting
We're gonna
to
count this.
drown.
Go ahead and roll that. Hiljan, can you please give me a vehicle
write that.
check? That I think
A what?
you're definitely
Oh, a
proficient
vehicle.
with. Yeah.
You're good at those.
Yes. I'm actually my specialty is water vehicles.
Yes, it's a boat, so we're gonna count it for now. But you're the best one here. Kev, please give me. Sorry, now Humphrey, please
sorry?
give me.
Oh,
I'd like to check as well.
And
20.
Wait, that's not.
You rolled a nat 1 on your
Double nat
vehicle
ones.
check?
Well, actually,
Ooh.
wait, no. I rolled a vehicle check before. So 14. So I moved forward, Kendra.
Oh yeah, he did.
There's a 14.
He rolled a 2 on that die.
Yeah.
Better
you
than a.
Oh,
I mean,
you
they still
rolled
both,
it.
like,
Okay, you rolled a
terrible.
14. Oh, you rolled a 14. Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, not a nat one.
What am I supposed to roll? Athletics?
Yes, please give me an athletics.
I got a
Okay.
23.
23, I believe. When Jane is a 23 as well.
Mhm.
And Hilton is a 26. That's good for athletics.
I love that she rolled a nat 1 and got the same thing as you.
So this is
Yeah.
just for like tying up ropes, or
You like hoisting up the
Any
sails,
dexterous?
just getting around, just like maintaining the ship.
any potential dexterous abilities that I could use maybe dexterity for
I
instead of
see you.
strength?
I see you trying to sneak your way into my heart. And you know what? Yeah, give me an acrobatics check or a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay, that's better. Yeah, wait. I would use sleight of hand if I
Yeah.
may.
Do it. I'm a hard
No,
dealer.
actually, I'll use acrobatics. It's way better. Oh shit.
Humphrey just parkours, like backflips.
19.
Okay. As the ship is going, up, you see the as you guys are just pulling up and going up and down, pulling up the sails, and it does seem to help. Chai is standing in the middle. He has his hands in his pocket because you guys are doing better. He just goes, "Oh, okay. I see what's happening. Yeah, you guys steered it wrong."
Oh my lord.
I'm going to kill you after this try.
Yeah.
I'm saying as I'm pulling the ropes.
Yeah, I get it. As you're pulling stuff up, everyone, Hiljan, you are the most stressed you've ever been. This is because you've never ridden an airship. Are things similar? As you're pulling it up, you see the bottom of the mountain begin to disappear under the boat. Everyone on the boat sees the bottom, a flying pardon, taking a bit of a chunk out of the top of the mountain, but not crashing completely. It's still flying.
Yeah, or is definitely trying to shield the sun from her eyes because she's not used to not having her hat, and she turns to Daphne and just signs, "Good morning."
What is... How far away is it from us at this point?
It's very far. But you see, but you have to go around the mount, go around the island, start stealing the used car, start catching up to them.
But just imagine like the ship flying, and then you just like a moment later you just see Kenway flying right behind it.
We should follow, right?
or as signs to Daphne, "It's in the air."
Yeah. That's the problem.
This is wonderful.
Um,
and then she's going to turn to who's our rogue who normally is our backup helmsman? What's his name
Jasper.
again? Jasper. She'll sign, "Jasper, can you get to the helm and so we can circumvent them?"
I'm already on it, Captain. He's just tired. He just goes over to the helm and starts sailing the ship.
Or assigns to Daphne, "Also, I can't see shit. Where's my hat?"
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Hung over with the sun in her eyes, she's gonna like stumble up to see what's going on.
everyone on the pardon. You hear that loud shake. Everyone kind of like has to hold on to something, but the ship keeps flying.
Hiljan is just going to shout, "Who did this and how do we get it down?"
Roland. That's his
Roland
name.
did it.
Yep.
Armin.
I had nothing to do with this. Armin.
Chai goes,
Anybody
actually,
but
it was
me."
Armin's idea, yeah. I don't think Daphne's going to be happy about this. Hey,
I don't know. This is pretty cool, guys. I'm here for it.
but it is a thing. This is probably, like, the highest you guys have, like, been on, like, on anything. You are, like, way in the sky right now. Chai just goes, hey, guys, I don't want to be a downer. But
Chai, then don't be a downer.
I kind of have to be. It just kind of like, how do we get down?
Oh God, Jane
That's
puked
what
for
I
the
was
side of the
asking.
ship.
It's a good question.
Hey, one idea.
Hey, Armin, how do we get down?
All right. I think I have to do something. I have to do something with the gem.
Just
the
gotta
gem.
pull it back out, right?
Pull it. If we pull it, we crash.
no,
We're
no.
going to crash.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just.
Say the magic words.
I'm just.
We have an anchor.
Bouncy bouncy.
Bouncy bouncy, yeah.
Doonsy woonsy.
That's the opposite.
Crashy rashy.
Wait. Obviously, wait. So it was Upsy Daisy, right? So Downsy. What's another flower?
Daffodil.
Petunias.
Downsy petunias.
Nothing.
Okay.
Downsy daffodils.
Downsy daffodils.
You see, Chai kind of walks over to the front and goes, "Hey guys, a little bit of news here. Again, don't want to be a downer.
Then don't be a downer, Chai.
All right, I'm just saying. Over there, hey, I think those are the guys that attacked us earlier. As everyone kind of looks over, you see a small fleet of 3 ships on the other side of the island. That you're currently flying over right now, and you see one of the ships, their largest ship mounted with cannons and such. It has a flag that has, and I'm not joking here, a snake with a smile on it and a forked
Oh
tongue.
my God!
That genuinely, and I'm not exaggerating, genuinely looks like it was drawn by a child.
I'm going to say
well.
that. I'm going to say that Hiljan probably gets a ping of that from Kenway as well. And I'm going to say that he immediately sends Kenway to Aura.
Okay.
As he once more turns to the group and says, we need to find a way to control this. We need to find a way to get back down as well.
Okay, Armand, bear with me for a second. I know you said removing gem, bad idea. What if we remove it, but we put it back in before we hit the ground?
I don't
We just,
think
like-
I don't think that's a good idea.
No?
I just straight up. I'm just telling you straight up.
Okay.
Hiljan is going to say, no one removes the gem.
Chai goes, do we just put it up to a vote? Remove the gem.
Chai, you don't
No,
get to vote.
Damn it,
No.
Chai.
Hiljan just
Nobody
looks at
likes you,
and says,
Chai.
No.
What if we what if we all stand at the front of the ship so the weight just sort of like tilts it and then we go down?
How much
How
weight did you
about-
think we have?
Oh, I
How
think-
about we fly
I don't
over?
know. Do we still have like crates and stuff on this ship? Just
How
move it
about we
all-
fly over the smiling dudes and we
just
just
drop
drop the
the
anchor?
ship.
Blow him up!
We drop the anchor and then it just like carves through their ship.
Oh, think how cool it would be.
And it'll
And
get
then we
us
could
down
like
too.
we could ride down the anchor to the ship.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Oh.
Okay, okay. I like this. I'm looking for the anchor.
Fuck that.
Chai goes,
Hil-
hey, you know what?
Hiljan
That's a
is-
pretty good idea.
Shut up,
Hiljan just has a moment like, of course, we're going to pull out the anchor, and then we're going to drop it down, and then we're going to go down, except for the fact that we do not know how to stop the ship or to bring it down, and we could have the anchor get locked, and then our ship is going to get yanked, and then we may get destroyed in the air.
Armin goes.
Question: Are we just continually going up? Are we going farther and farther up?
You're going like you're slowly ascending. I'll say Armin goes. All right. I think I have a plan. I think it flying up has to do with the power inside of the ship. Here, let me go ahead and as he twists it, you see that the ship begins to slowly like descend, as the ley line begins to like glow less and less. He goes, all right, perfect. I think we know how to control this thing. And you see that it begins going lopsided and turning upside down. Everyone make an athletic check with advantage.
Oh my god.
My managing my footing would apply here, right?
Yes.
Thing? Okay.
Yes. Athletics
Chai's going down.
or acrobatics.
Thank you.
Thank goodness.
Natural 20.
Is this like climbing to stay?
Yeah, we'll say yes. We'll say yes.
Okay.
29.
Okay, 28.
33.
Also
20.
28.
Ooh,
So-
nice roll, guy. I read yours.
So I'm gonna say for you, for Captain Aura and Daphne, you see, the crew had to wake up as everyone's into like, okay, we need to catch up to the ship. This might be realizing it's like as everyone's like throwing up the sails and Jasper's commanding everyone. Captain Aura, you see Kenway flying towards you, lands on your arm, and he just goes. He sighs.
She is, you hear gargled laughing her ass off because she knows how frustrated Hiljan is right now. And she'll just sign to Kenway, a flying ship. Brilliant.
But then in your head there's a ping, and you know how to decipher the pings of Kenway. You've been trained with this bird as well. You hear enemy ships ahead.
Oh, immediately sign to Daphne. Seems like we are gonna have a bit of a run-in. Can we get the cannons ready?
Yes. She just like gets so much information at once, but she's like,
And
she gets
Where's Coco and Squee?
and your question is answered, Aura. As Daphne, you're about to order people to start going to the ship, and you see the pardon begin to fly upside down. And you see multiple people dangling from the ship, hanging on to different parts of the ship and screaming. You see Coco and Squee are like hanging on to each other. You see Pound Cake has like latched on with claws to Coco's face.
Not the cat!
Guys, what a way to wake up in the morning. I'm having a blast.
This is not the way to man a ship.
Chai goes, I don't know, this is pretty great. He's hanging on.
Fucking Chai. Shut up, Chai.
There is screaming from the ship. As Pound Cake is hanging on.
it took the cat?
And you hear from below as the ship is descending and slowly beginning to like go upright again. You hear, who the hell is that? Who's flying? I don't know who any of those are. And one of them goes, hey, wait a second. I know that cat. Hey, that's the Blackguards' cat.
Oh,
it's the Blackguards.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna go. Okay, if we can't get the cannons ready, and then she'll just whip out 2 pistols.
How far away are we from the ship, from the other ship? Are we like flying right above them, or are we like still...
You are about to fly over them, and as the ship goes upright, we're gonna head over to a map.
Hey.
Are there
Still order
any...
people down
Wait,
to the cannons.
did our ship do a full turn? Is it back
Yeah,
up right now?
it's back upright. You see Armin's finagling with the gem. He's trying to get it in rightly configured.
Did we lose anyone, or is everyone still here on the deck?
Everyone's there, including.
I do a
Chai.
head count.
You wait. Actually, you guys look around. Wait, Chai's gone.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Thank goodness.
Chai's gone.
Guys,
Oh,
Did he fall
thank
off? Did
God.
we see them fall off?
No, you didn't. You saw no one fell off, but Chai's just gone.
Oh, God. I look over like not the helm, the thingy that you hold on. The railing.
over. Does it look like he's heading to go try and pull out the gem? Because
No.
he's the one who brought it up. Okay.
You see Armin's configuring it, and like Hiljan, you're still on the wheel. But everyone looks over. This is the pardon who just flew over this mountain here. This is the Injusta car, and I'm gonna go ahead and bring this over for the folks on the stream.
Oh, here
There's
we
more
are.
than
We're
one
all the way
ship?
over here.
Is
Yeah.
the anchor on this ship like one of those anchors that are like inside the ship, or is it like an old timey anchor where you throw it over?
Old timey, gotta throw it.
Hell yeah, okay.
If this is scaled properly, I can still dimension door to that ship.
It is not scaled properly.
Ooh.
I didn't think so.
Damn it. I was going to say, I could shoot them too, but...
Could I have grabbed in like all the things that are rummaging around like an explosive keg somewhere, like a small one, like like a black
Oh,
powder
definitely.
keg
There's
somewhere?
black powder on the ship.
Okay.
Wait, which
I
one?
just
Which one
stashed
is
like
the?
one like small black powder keg.
Which one is the pardon?
You guys are the lighter
Over here.
one up here.
Oh, got it.
As you all are like sailing overhead, you see that their sails are beginning to unfurl. As the people on the pardon, you hear, "Let's capture them somehow!" And as you're all flying, and everyone in the Injusta car, as you kind of like crest over the curve of the island, you see that there is a small fleet of ships and the really bad flag.
Yeah, we got to fuck them up.
I'm gonna throw the anchor over my shoulder and look to the rest of the crew. Operation Anchor away! That's so lame. Do we throw it and just see what happens?
No, try to hit the ship.
Yeah, you want to try and hit
the
hit
ship.
Okay.
the ship.
Okay,
No.
let's go! I throw it.
You throw it? Okay, what's gonna happen now is that the helms for both the people are gonna roll. We're gonna roll for initiative.
Oh no, guys!
Hiljan,
no.
keep this baby under control.
We can't hit the anchors down!
Perhaps if you want me to do that, you shouldn't have thrown the anchor.
Somebody told me to do it! I don't remember who, but I heard a captain say yes!
I think it was Roland.
It was Chai.
Said it.
Stop that damn try!
I'm just gonna go. This order sheet on the
And this
screen.
music is slightly too loud. Slightly.
No, it's not. Is it
I
better?
can't hear my thoughts.
Is it better?
I do like this music though.
You
I
can
like
also
it. It's
adjust
still just
personally.
very loud.
Turn it down on your end.
You can.
Yeah, bitch.
Can I?
Yeah, you go to the little gear icon all the way on the right, and then under audio and video, you can go to master music volume level. It'll just do it for you.
Yeah, fancy.
What she said.
Ask me to tone it down.
Okay,
Oh my
I'm good.
god.
All right, I already pre-rolled the initiatives for the other ships. You
Way too
guys,
excited for
Oh
this.
my lord.
I rolled terribly for the other ones. So,
Dude, does the
What do we
Injusta
roll?
character roll?
Jasper already went ahead and roll.
Okay.
So, okay, ship combat rules, very simple. I'm not gonna throw a book at you guys. I'm just gonna explain it to you. It's gonna be super simple. The Pardon has 200 hit points. The Injusta car has 800. I'm just gonna explain things really quick. The helmsman moves. The other people act on the ship. You guys have cannons, but the Pardon is not sea level right now, so it's really hard to use those cannons.
Throw him overboard.
The cannons.
Throw him at the ship.
The cannons are used. The cannons are group check. And there are swivel guns. They do half the damage, but they are more versatile to use. You can aim them around and upwards and downwards and stuff. It's gonna be very simple. You guys are gonna learn as you go. Just literally made these rules up like a day ago on the spot because these are fast to learn.
Yay!
My boyfriend's in the
Good
other
job.
room, and he just said, "How about Downsy Pansy or Downsy Peony?"
Pansy was what I thought.
As you say, Downsy Peony.
The entire time.
I'm kidding.
Group
So
check.
okay, the best way to learn is that we're just gonna go. So the Pardon. So each square in real life, it says 5 feet. Each square is about 50 feet, to scale. The pardon can move about, especially in the air, it can move 50 squares or not 50 squares, 10 squares.
So 500 feet.
Yes.
We can't use our cannons, so we have to enter them. How many people approximately do we see on the other ship?
That one, it's lightly manned. You see that they're trying to go like under you. There's like, you actually see like 4 people on that ship, and
Okay.
but there's a large body of like suit of armor that's very, very large, just standing on the back of the ship. It doesn't seem to be activated.
So are we just gonna use like the anchor as like a wrecking ball, and just try and like, and we cut the anchor if it starts to hurt us?
You do guys
use it as like a
understand?
fishing line.
You do guys do understand that it's an anchor, and you understand that we're no longer in water, and you understand that we're floating in the air, and you just threw a very heavy thing that is attached to our ship, and you just threw it down. You're aware of that.
I'm very strong. I rage.
Make it athletic checks with advantage, please.
Are we turned right side up again, or are we still upside down?
You're right side up.
Side down.
What are we doing?
22.
Don't worry, Hiljan. We got this.
I am going to say that Hiljan is going to attempt. What Hiljan is going to attempt is that he's going to try. He's going to look at Armand and said, "Are you certain now that you know how to bring the ship down?"
Yes, I think I could configure this thing and it'll bring us gently down.
You will. All right. You will do it when I tell you. And what Hiljan's going to try to do is he's going to try to fly the ship all the way to right behind on the corner, on the like bottom left corner of the map, in an angle so the cannons can face the ship, and he's actually staying away from cannon fire of the 3 ships by just basically flying over and behind them.
Okay.
And did Jane roll for the anchor? Is
Yeah.
that what that was?
That's what
22.
we are contending with that for a bit. So Hiljan, as you're just kind of like as you're kind of driving the ship, there's a tap on your shoulder. Hey Hiljan, I'm here to help in case there's anything you need. I can man the ship if you need to do anything. Don't worry. It's Chuck.
Hiljan just looks. Hiljan looks at Chai like,
All right.
"I will think about it.
Cool.
For now,
Cannon's
go
always
to-
laughing her ass off.
Hiljan is the stressed out dad on a road trip.
We're not running around and asking for directions.
I need," and he just basically asks them, "I need eyes on those ships." You
On
probably
those
would
ships?
probably
You want us on the
Whoa.
ship?
And
in the
middle of
No.
saying that,
You heard him, Jane.
in the middle of saying that, I want eyes on the ship. An anchor is thrown. Mew! Off the
I
ship.
said eyes.
By the way, my roll is doubled.
Oh, it's a 44!
So it's a 44.
What?
Yeah, because I forgot for my Battleborn as a bonus action, I can use my strength modifier when either rolling a strength or dealing damage is doubled. So I'm gonna double that
my
damage.
lord.
You watch us this as One-Eye Jane picks up a whole anchor, a whole entire anchor, one that you've seen multiple, like 10, 20 men struggle to carry. It's tossed off the ship, off the side of the ship, and you hear, "Look out!" as it crashes directly into the frigate below.
Oh my lord.
I will say, as you're going along, as you're going along, the ship, the partner's trying to fly overhead, but you feel the ship like it's chained.
Yes, of course it is.
Can we just cut the rope of the anchor?
It's a chain.
Oh,
It's a chain. It's
do we
a
just cut the chain?
No, I just.
It's
How
the
strong am I?
bloody anchor of a ship.
And you just see he just goes, I think they're boarding us.
Oh my god.
Should we board them?
Get ready to fight!
Let's go.
They're gonna board us.
All right, Jane. I'm the captain. See, I lift the hat up. I think we board.
Hiljan shouts. too.
That's what Aura would
Hiljan
say.
Shouts, and it's just like, you take that hat off right now.
Who's the captain?
Can I be the
I
captain?
was made captain yesterday, so
Absolutely not, Jack.
Okay.
All of you, shut up.
Aye, Captain. Hiljan,
Um,
what are your orders?
he basically he goes he just has a moment where he's like, with his mind, Aura will probably see that Kenway just flies away and starts flying, so Kenway can keep an eye on the other two ships.
It's gonna be
Crying, she's
wild.
laughing so hard.
It's gonna be a while before he gets there.
Yeah. He knows that it might take a while. And he just has a moment when he says, Chai, take the helm.
I got this.
That took
As he takes the helm, Hiljan puts his hand over Chai's hand and looks him dead in the eye. And he says, I do not need to tell you what will happen if you do not follow my instructions and if you fail at this, yes?
I read books on torture. I know.
Trust me, there are no books for what I can do to you.
Got it. Hey, Illusion,
And then he just,
you're harshing the vibe.
Is he a Gen Z?
And Armin just goes, who brought you along? Listen to Hiljan. Just listen to him.
he turns and mutters to himself, I'm going to leave him on the island. And he just looks at the group and says, let us hope they are not crazy enough to shoot at their own ship. And how far above them are we?
Are you gonna board?
Yeah. Here's what you guys see. He says that he goes to the edge of the ship, and then he jumps down near the anchor chain, and I'm going to use my gauntlets of climbing, so that I can very dexterously make my way down.
I'm gonna say that, like, for everyone here, rule of cool, you guys are going down. If you guys are going down, you're gonna be heading down. Are you guys? Is everyone boarding?
yeah. I guess I'll grab like I'll like pull like some fabric off one of the sails or something. And I'm just gonna throw it over and just try and like ride it down.
Parachute?
First the anchor.
Zip lining down.
Yeah.
The anchor's being thrown, the sail being ripped. I mean, the pardon is not surviving today, and it's gonna be because of us. Not even the enemy. It's just gonna be.
Humphrey's also runs up, grabs like a little bottle, takes a swig out of it, and jumps on the other side of the ship, also down, but not like along the lines of the anchor, and just
You're
like
just gonna
straight
jump off
falling,
the side of the ship.
straight up falling down, like free man dive towards the ship.
You're free diving.
Free diving towards the ship.
You just becoming a human. And I assume when I change, just climbing.
I have a question, actually. I have a question. How far is the crow's nest from us?
It's like 250 feet.
Humphrey just
Okay.
killed himself.
Don't worry.
Humphrey couldn't deal with Chai. Just too much.
Well, it looked not just like a regular bottle. It looked like a potion of some sort that Humphrey drank before he jumped down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, right.
Uh,
That's
Wait, before I climb down, are there loose cannons? We said we had cannons on
Are
this
you
ship.
gonna
Do I feel
carry
like
a
I would do more
cannon?
damage?
I think we have
I
a
wanna
lot
drop
of
a
loose cannons
cannon.
on this ship.
You drop a, you drop a
I
cannon.
drop a cannon,
You drop a
and then I
cannon.
climb down because I also have the
That-
comments of climbing.
Why is
hold on,
everybody just? We're just
Yep.
basically robbing our own ship
As
while attacking the other ship.
as everyone's descending some more rapidly than others, as you Zachariah is ziplining down, Joy Jane threw a fucking cannon from the top. Those are meant to, you're meant to shoot those. And everyone sees as everyone's just, about to board the ship. The first one down, Hiljan, as you're getting down, halfway down, you see Humphrey descend past you really fast.
What's Pound Cake doing?
Oh my god!
Just there with Coco and Squee.
Or and Daphne just watching.
I say Or and Daphne are like, ah. That's Aura's going,
Before we get to what your guys' next turn. Before we do that, we head over to the used car. They can do things too. So Jasper is manning the ship, but I can give control movement over to you. Aura, the used car can move. The used car can move 500 feet.
500?
Turning also takes up movement. Just letting you know.
Okay.
And you can only, if you want to shoot your big cannons, you have to shoot them out from the side of the ship.
Okay, all right. So I'm wondering, and I would talk about this openly with Daphne. Well, not talk, but, sign. Do you think, Jenny, we should flip it this way so we can fire? Or we have to
Yeah, how
turn?
long range are our cannons?
They can go up to, I believe, they can go up to 800 feet.
Oh, okay. Then, we should be able to just... We have to get, here-ish?
Okay, so we can go,
Yeah, we can get there.
and then can we turn from there?
Yes.
Can we use our movement to turn? Great.
Yeah, it's only a partial turn anyways, and it's kind of... I think we can easily get into that position.
Yeah. So we'll steer the ship that way and turn it a little. Smidge.
As you see Jasper turning the ship, Captain, you begin to give orders as cannons are getting loaded, and you hear the Patamoke, ready!
Since this is a group check, with one of my lessons of war, I'm going to use teamwork. Everyone gets an expertise die on this roll.
Okay. And with that,
Nice.
you see the powder monkey kind of looks towards you, like ready to receive the order.
She feels wrong without her hat. she looks at Daphne and goes, please give the order.
I cast minor illusion to put your hat on. You just have to
Everything
stand
feels
right
right.
there.
I feel much better. Then I give the order.
Fire! And the portholes open up. The 40 cannons of the Newstar move the way out of the portholes, and an absolute barrage, just fills the area. So, what's gonna happen here is that I want the both of you are going to make straight charisma checks. Because everything's being dependent on your leadership. Yeah, directing people in your leadership.
And since we get double expertise then, right? Because I have expertise in leadership
Yes.
on my... Okay, cool.
I have specialty in authority. Does that help?
That helps.
Okay.
So
So
we're
2
rolling-
expertise dice,
Yes.
D6.
d6. Cool.
So straight charisma roll, or is this like a persuasion, intimidation thing?
Straight, just straight charisma.
Straight charisma, okay, with our double expertise. Okay.
Last time I hit the charisma button, it rolled something weird. So I'm gonna click on the save because it's the same for me.
A 6, that doesn't seem right.
It didn't add your dice. I know that.
Yeah, it's weird when you click the thing. Sometimes.
So what did you click? Did I do it wrong?
I clicked save. So what's your mod is 3, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like it was accurate. 3 plus 3 is 6, and then you need to add a d6 because you have 2 expertise, right?
Yep.
We both rolled 2.
Okay,
I rolled
hold on.
21. I
wonder
rolled
if I
good,
can
but I
re-
rolled bad on my expertise.
I think I can re-roll because that's not going to be good for our group roll, Jenny.
Yeah, you have an
Yeah.
inspiration point you could use.
Yeah, I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Or is
That-
trying to be commanding, but she keeps stepping away from the hat in the air.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, shit!
It's like, shit, I have the command from here.
Everybody's distracted by the hat that is just like not on the right.
It's not. It doesn't stay on the same
Always
level.
like a little, just.
She's nothing without her.
Her hair is clipping through her hat.
Let's see. Is that better? What
That's
do we
much
get?
better.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Yeah,
at
much better.
13.
13.
For
13 and a 21.
these.
I'll take
So,
13 then.
for the ship check specifically, it's treated like a spell save. Like you're still gonna do damage. Like there's no way a ship can avoid like 1,000 cannonballs coming towards it. But you're gonna have to roll half. For you specifically, Captain Aura. So roll for me. Freaking not Aura. What's your name? Daphne. Goodness gracious, you're one of my characters. Daphne, roll me 20 d8,
Okay.
and Captain Aura, roll me 10 d8.
79.
10d8.
It's 10 off.
Oh damn.
10d8. 30.
All right, that gets the ship's fire as a cavalcade of destruction and black powder fills the area. This one ship, which seems to be going towards you, gets absolutely lambasted. The Inusakar is extremely overpowered.
Yay!
As you see that it fills the ships, and like wooden splinters begin to like fall, begin to just like fall off the ship. You hear direct hit. The excitement of combat. All right. With that said, it is this ship's turn next, but they're being boarded right now, so they can't do anything. This one is going to continue its way forward.
Oh, it might try to ram us, Jenny.
Yeah, it's like half your guys'
Yeah.
size. It's like. And
As their last ditch
it'll
effort.
just bounce off.
It's going to fire back.
Oh,
They drifted.
and we have 800 hit points. I can keep track.
Then Yusakar's AC is 22
Okay.
for full damage. Okay, never
A
mind. I guess.
19.
So I'm rolling half the damage. The Yusakar takes 23 points of damage.
So we're at 7.
Yeah, cannonballs start flying towards you. You hear brace, brace. People have to duck their heads down. I love Assassin's Creed 4. Goodness. But it comes towards you. You see people begin to duck as some cannonballs like hit and splinter like your mast, but negligible damage.
Do we really have 777 hit points left on the Injustical?
Oh!
if we got hit with 23, yeah.
Let's go.
You should start running.
Even in combat, we're lucky.
With that said, the sly smirk down here is going to stay, as we are going to go into boarding combat.
This is so cool.
Please enter the boarding gate.
For those boarding the ship, enter through. There's going to be an exit door to the left and to the right. You can always opt for the plank service.
Please beware that your nearest exit might be behind you.
Hiljan, as you're making your way down, you begin to see like like swivel guns are being fired up towards you, and they're missing you just barely. You are moving past the swirling heat of gunfire being shot up at you.
Yeah,
Humphrey, you are descending at a very rapid rate, really fast. And you are about to like hit the ship. You see one of the people just goes like, "They're dropping things on us." He says, "Is that a person?" They dropped a cannon too! Holy shit! And crashes into the ship.
Oh my god, it's so stupid. I love this. Oh.
Wait. Can I call up Coco? Make sure you drop the boot, because nothing falls faster than the boot of the ship. Sadist. I don't know.
He just goes, "I'm gonna interpret that correctly."
Oh,
Chai, we need to drop the boot. Got it.
He's gonna throw Squee.
Oh, can we say that on the flight down I cast Wind Up on myself?
Yeah, of course. You have a moment as you're.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Albert. In the last stream, you said you wanted to cut up the sails of the stupid snake. This one has the snake on it. As you're heading downwards, you see in the crow's nest there's one person with a crossbow like getting it ready, looking up at you. And if you descend right now, you can stab your sword into the sail.
I can't hear you.
Just can't hear you.
the audio went down.
I'm just gonna like let go of the piece of fabric that I was gliding down on, and I'm just gonna try and stab the sail and carve it straight down.
Okay. Slow motion as you just dive downwards. A crossbow bolt is shot up towards you. It whirls past your cheek, just barely pass as you stab your sword into the sail, and it rips as you descend.
Can we for flavor say that the arrow was going toward him and he didn't get it because covering fire by Hiljan?
Okay, this arrow starts coming towards you. It's about to hit, but another arrow from a descending Hiljan is fired and just intersects the arrow and just breaks it in half.
Gosh, you're a badass.
Love it.
As you land next to the person who's loading the crossbow, he's looking at you. He goes, "You should have never come here."
What?
And you should have never come here.
You're almost judging the situation.
That's no way to treat.
This sail was probably Captain John's like child's drawing, and he like blowed it up to like in like a really
John's
sweet,
probably a
touching
kid.
moment.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's literally a
Kids.
child.
What if
As-
they're kids?
Why are all the captain's children?
As people begin to land in different places. Humphrey, how is your landing?
Right before I hit the ground, I'm just going like a jet, just kind of swivel before I hit the deck, and while sliding about like 5 feet above the heads of one of them, I'm going to take a slice with advantage, and just getting one of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
It should give me sneak attack because it's advantage because of my wind up.
Yeah, is that sneak attack?
Hell yeah, and because advanced 5th edition, I attack from 5 feet above them. I get an expertise die on my hit.
Mm-hmm.
Advanced 5e, baby!
All
Wait,
right,
are they
that
actually
would be
children?
with my saber.
That's murder the children.
I'm
Aw.
concerned. I'm concerned.
Oh,
wait,
it's advantage. It's advantage. Thank God.
So no, not one here.
It's a 14 plus expertise, which is a d4, huh?
Plus expertise?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, please roll d4.
Yeah, so
All right, there we go. You turned it into a hit.
Nice.
Thank God. All right, that's 10 slashing damage, just straight up, and sneak attack is. I should have this up. Give me 1 second. I think 5d6. I'll double check.
Oh boy, gotta get this thing going.
This can only take an hour at most. Please be patient while you're getting
What
boarded.
thing going?
5d6, yes.
Did the music
so
stop?
It did. Small transition.
10 plus 22 slashing damage.
Up to plus 22 slashing damage. Give me one moment here.
You did more damage than their cannons did to us.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you did.
Well, I did cannonball down there.
The fact that we have 800 hit points.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Okay, so I would say as you slide down and you have like this graceful control of yourself as you kind of like you become a blur even in the air, and as you whiz past this person doesn't even see you as you slash across his chest deeply. He just clutches his chest downward, clutches his chest as he's brought down to his knees. And you see the large, the very large pirate man with adorned with jewelry and has like a red bandana. Just goes, all right, men, let's give them the proper welcome they deserve. Did you just see what he did to me?
Get him! If I have any movement left, I'll try to land on the ground next to him. And I'm gonna use my reaction and 2 exertion points to use my Nightwalker dash to, and I quote unquote, move with such swiftness that it takes a trained eye to see the motion at all. And I can move 30 feet in a direction and take the hide action immediately.
All right. Oh, well, we got the map up.
Looks cool.
Who is Marshmallow?
That's about to die. That is a black cat.
Oh no. We do not kill Marshmallow. We adopt a second cat.
Marshmallow the black cat?
Wait, no. Is Pound Cake down here, and is Pound Cake about to have their own 1v1?
Pound Cake's boarding too.
The boot gets dropped, and Pound Cake is in the boot.
I will say,
Can I like hide right here, right next to the stairs, like hunker down in the corner?
Right here?
Yeah, like here, like right almost under the stairs.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Oh, they can't see me.
For your bonus section to hide. As you're doing that, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Yay!
Tell me what you get.
That's a 28.
Goodness, that's a nat
20.
Nat 20, baby.
Nice.
Why do you guys
These
do
guys don't ping my vendetta at all, right?
No, they don't.
Okay, 22.
Why
My
are they feeling
stealth.
they're gonna end up as allies? I don't know
Stealth,
why.
31. And for the initiative... Oh, wait, I have to click first.
Just very casually, 31.
12 initiative.
Hiljan has a 28. One-Eyed Genius is a 5. Got it. Zachariah has a 22. All right. And we have a proper turn order thing this time around.
Hey.
Which person did I hit, by the way?
This one.
Oh, okay.
You see one of the ghosts. Turn on the shield guardian.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah. No one's in the shield guard. That's what this huge suit of armor down here is, but it's not activated right now.
Ooh.
I like how this one guy is named Border, but we are the borders.
Yeah, this really turned around on me. All right, Hiljan, you're up first. You're on top of a crow's nest right now. You can safely descend if you want, but you have the higher ground on everyone right now, which I believe in advanced gives you a +2 to your attack rolls with range attacks.
Ooh.
Ooh. Isn't that nice? Do I see what this shield guardian thing is?
Yeah, it's this large hunk of iron shaped like a humanoid, but it's like very, very large. Like it had to be a very huge person, or it probably acts on its own. You've seen golems before.
Oh.
Okay. Is there anyone near it that may look as if they are intending to turn that thing?
Like I said, it's lightly bordered. Everyone you see in this current moment is in the upper half.
Okay. Gotcha.
I have to say for everyone as well, dark clouds I've gathered, and they're swirling above. It's about to rain.
sense weather for me. I can actually anticipate what the weather's going to be 24 hours.
Yeah, Jenny. Yep.
Okay. So this is all we see so far with this group.
All right. Yeah, you. Zachariah, you're the next player character up. Humphrey, you're after.
Okay.
I'm going to say... do any of these people look like they're the captain? The person who said the proper welcome or something?
The one up here. The brute.
Oh,
And
I
I'm
see.
I'm gonna let you know the brute. They're moving on group initiative, so they all move on 12. Initiative 12.
Gotcha. Okay. I am going to draw with my bow and arrow. I aim toward the brute.
All right, let loose.
Yes.
All right, the number
And you said that I get a plus
+2. Yes. So make your attack roll, add +2 to it, and the sheet is not.
Is that a 0?
You rolled a
What?
17. You rolled
This
a
makes no
17.
sense.
Yeah, we've done this before. Here, I'll help. Because you have for some reason when you put a plus in front of it, it doesn't it doesn't add on to it. If you leave the number by its.
I see.
And I think all your stuff is like +8 anyways. There you go. All right, now okay. So now you can roll to see if it works. There you go.
Oh, damn.
So using your first roll, 17 + 8, that is 10.
Damn.
So those both hit.
Nice. And then I don't know if that's piercing damage of a bow, but
Okay, I'm looking your sheet. I see some things I gotta deal with it quick. Don't worry.
I think it should be like 1d8 plus your
Okay.
dexterity modifier.
Roll me. Go ahead. Roll me 2d8, please.
It's just rolling 4 equals 4.
yeah.
It's just 4.
Ooh.
There we go.
Good.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
so we're gonna add 4 to both of those. So 22 points of damage.
I'm going to say that after I throw that first arrow to that guy, I don't know if I'm within distance, but Hiljan will probably have a moment of, I will give you a very explain your as to why you attacked the ship.
Can you say that again? Sorry, you cut off.
Oh, I'd say after doing the shot, he will say, we'll give you very little time for you to explain why you attacked our ship.
Get that intel.
All right, we might get the response when their turn comes up.
I'm going to say that I still have one. Do I have another attack? No.
You rolled twice.
Do I?
Yeah, you hit twice already.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, these two arrows like kind of like convene with each other and like pierce one place. A very skillful shot. But you see that this brute character like pulls out the arrow and just crushes him in his hand. And he just looks up at you. Despite the pain and the blood coming out of him, he has this really toothy golden tooth smirk. Real quick, I warned you guys what this session was going to be before the game. One-Eye Jane, as soon as you land, and you're reaching for your sword, all of a sudden you see you feel something rolling, kind of like tap your heel. As you look behind you, you see there's a staff on the ground. And you see a black cat just meander its way up to you.
Hello? Sir? Madam?
The cat looks up to you. It is a full-on like black cat with like yellow eyes, and it just looks up at you. Its tail slowly like rolling, goes meow. Fucker, and it starts to, it rises to its feet. It grabs the staff, and it goes, "It is I, the Avenger!" And it's going to
No.
it's going.
Wait, I think I have a reaction that I can take.
Yeah.
Okay, it has to attack me first. So it can, or is it gonna cast magic, or is it gonna?
It is
Hit
going.
me.
It is going to hit you.
Okay, come on, Kitty, let's go.
It just goes, aha!
Is it Puss in Boots?
A 26 to hit,
Damn.
That hits.
14 magical bludgeoning damage.
Is that Captain John?
Holy shit.
As he grabs the staff, he rolls it. He leaps upwards, and he just bonks you on the head.
You have a sound effect for that. Jim, do it.
He reaches up and bonks you on the head, and it genuinely hurts. This cat, standing on now with both of its hind legs, twirls the staff as it just kind of like, as now it's like wearing a hat. You don't know, you're not sure where it came from. It just goes, "I have heard of legends. I have heard of you before. It says, it is a blessing I get to meet you now, One-Eyed Jane."
This is Captain John, isn't it?
What?
I heard you were a legendary opponent. I have been looking for strong opponents to best in battle.
Okay, One-Eyed Jane, you're beating up a cat. Cool. I pull out my greatsword, ready for.
I'm afraid that the cat is going to beat you. You are just going to become a small thread in the legend of Marshmallow.
Oh my god. I don't have a reaction. I thought I did.
It's gonna use an extra. It's gonna use its extra attack.
That's fine.
Hey, quickly! What's that over there? Hiya! 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
I have dealt 10 points of damage to you, One-Eyed Jane.
Oh wait, I have resistance to
Magical
to cats
damage?
specifically. To bludgeoning. Yeah, never mind. Okay, never mind. Cool. Yeah, I just did. Got it.
I don't know. I need the right sound effect. I can't.
This is-
You know,
This is extremely confusing.
When Jane is like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm still drunk. Like never woke up. This is some weird nightmare that I'm trapped in.
I think you'd still have resistance to it if it's just you have resistance to bludgeoning. Because usually it says like if it's
Non-magical.
It's magical.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is magical.
Oh, it
Yeah, it's
specifies
only
non-magical?
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. It just says bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yeah, then I think it would be both, right? Because I feel like usually it says otherwise.
It would have to specify
Would it?
magical.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
You see Marshmallow, this black cat, spins the quarterstaff while like twirling and dancing on the edge of the ship. He just goes, "We were destined to meet. I have traveled so far and so long to meet the very best warriors. I have heard about you, One-Eyed Jane."
Yes, you have found a worthy opponent, and I, One-Eyed Jane, and just as I defeated the god of the ocean itself, I will defeat you. Prepare to die.
Gods are
Yeah.
meant to be defeated, but not me.
Well, I did.
Okay. Zachariah, it's your turn. Humphrey, you're next.
I look at this man who threatened me. All right. I'm going to sort of look him. I'm gonna at him, give him a little wink, and I'm gonna spend 1 exertion point, and I'm going to activate my knockdown assault. I just sort of strike out with my rapier and swing on him. What is that? To hit. This is a plus.
He calls himself Hawkeye. How pretentious.
Yeah, I know.
Humphrey's gonna deck him just for his name.
I'm gonna add intrepid to that just to be safe. Okay, does a 15 hit?
A 15 hit the Hawkeye?
Yeah.
It does not, sadly.
Okay. Well,
just barely. You actually like get a cut on his chin as you kind of like swing wide. It's an educated swing. He just barely got out of your way.
okay. All right.
I went too hard.
Okay. As I aim a little too high, and and I'm going to swing again because I get my extra attack. That is a natural 1. God damn it. Alrighty.
Oh,
Well,
We finally get to fight.
I know.
I know he's been waiting for combat.
As you kind of going in for the backswing, the butt of his crossbow hits your wrist. You hold onto your sword, but he completely like disarms your second swing.
All right then. Okay. And then I will use. It's just me and this guy over here, right?
Yeah, you're on a crow's nest.
Oh, I'm on the crow's nest. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna do as a bonus action. I'm gonna spend 1 more exertion point, and I'm gonna activate heightened reflexes, just to give myself an extra reaction
All right.
this round.
Okay. So you get an extra reaction.
That's it.
All right.
Nice.
Humphrey, you're up. Humphrey, you're up.
All right. From my hidden position, I'll try to get a swipe on the guy on the stairs that I previously hit.
Okay.
Is that possible?
That is most certainly possible.
All right, then
You're hidden.
I'll just. Yes. So that should give me advantage. That should trigger my sneak attack.
Did
boy.
you see what that guy did to me? What guy? Where you go?
25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Plus, that's 6 plus 16 points of damage.
Oh my gosh.
Sneak
Like,
attack.
he's looking around desperately like, he was just here. as you slash him from behind. That takes him down. This guy did not have a chance.
And then I just kind of like Peter Pan, like wave towards the captain, and I'll bonus action try to fly up and hide behind the sails.
As you
Does
just
that give me enough cover?
and you fly upwards. Yeah, that'll give you total. That'll give you like total cover.
Awesome.
Whatever the ship's captain is, like sees you kind of like slash his friend down who's unconscious, and then looks at you. He goes, "You're gonna pay for that. Get back here!"
Like, flying up. Gonna make another stealth check because I like doing those.
Sure,
With
yeah,
my
give
bonus
me-
action.
Yeah.
36.
Fucking damn it. All right. The pirate,
Okay.
pirate brute is going to be up. He's going to be more focused on Hiljan at the moment. He's going
Well,
Who's
Victor is frozen.
Oh no! He said if we could take a break, he could fix his internet.
Oh, we take a break?
Yeah, I texted you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my phone's right here.
Oh, but he's moving.
Oh, look at him go! Look at him smooth as
We're
his
back. Look
Perfect
how
timing.
smooth. Your turn is up.
You're going to get attacked.
I don't think he heard you.
You said that I'm going to get an attack?
You're going to get attacked.
Oh, I'm going to get attacked.
You get squished.
You
Well, that's
see,
very considerate.
you see the large man begins to pull out both of the both hand axes on the tips. It's going to throw both of them right at you.
Counter shot.
Okay, one of them.
Oh, reaction, counter shot too. It's a new turn. Got a new
Double
reaction.
counter shot.
We actually need to roll an ace, an attack for that.
Okay. Well, I guess then I just have to roll a nat 20
Okay,
to counter shot that,
read out
huh?
counter shot real quick for the audience.
Yes. So counter shot is when you see a missile from a ranged weapon attack enter into the normal range of a weapon you are wielding, you can use your reaction to deflect it. Use a weapon to make a ranged attack against an AC equal to the attack roll of the missile. On a hit, the missile is deflected and misses its target.
All right. So both of you are gonna have to call which attack roll because I rolled a nat 20,
Ooh.
Oh.
27, and a 25. So who wants to beat the 27? Who needs to beat the 25?
You
Humphrey?
feel up for it? Well, since I'm up, I don't think. Well, no, it's against creatures only, I guess. If I'm like 5 feet up. Well, no, Hiljan is above me. I'll try to take the first one. I'll try my best. I'll throw my returning dagger. Come on.
Okay.
Nat 1. No, that's not a nat 1. 12.
All right.
Nope.
No.
That's a no.
The instincts are in.
14.
You guys throw it, but it deflects off of the hand axes. You hit your mark, but it just ding. Hand axes are much bigger weapons, and both of them sink into your chest, Hiljan, or window.
What happened?
Seems like the camera got knocked.
Victor, where are we?
Is it
What
the camera or is it
the
a
hell?
In
window?
the back rooms.
What is happening?
Did you?
Oh, I
is
see.
your camera
Give me a
unplugged?
second. No, give me a second.
When I knock mine, it goes to my laptop. So
Oh, I thought it was.
I think it was basically like it connected to the camera of the phone. And so it was like switching between the two.
Weird.
Huh.
Damn.
I don't know.
strange.
Odd. So how much damage am I taking?
You took 16 plus 13, 29 points of damage total.
Woo.
Ooh, damn, okay.
Ouch.
As these two hand axes embed in both sides of your chest, it then just like vibrates for a moment and just flies back to his hands. He just catches both of them.
Is it 29?
Yeah, 29 points of damage total.
What else I got?
One of you guys goes down.
And the brute just says, Marshmallow, you got that one? Says, I've been waiting to get this one for a very long time.
I'm so confused. What is happening right now?
We are not the only confusing pirate crew.
I am Marshmallow. I want to fight you.
Boy.
It's going
Is
to
this who Jane's family hired?
Oh god.
It's going action surge. No, this is not the plot to Shrek. Okay. The brute's going to go ahead and action surge and throw 2 axes at you again, Hiljan.
Oh, damn.
Don't have reactions anymore.
Oh,
Jesus.
Another nat 20?
God.
What's going on?
It was nice knowing y'all.
Oh no!
this one is doubled. So 12 points of damage. I rolled a 1 on the die, and you take this damage normally. So 6 and 9, nice. 15 points of damage total.
Okay.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
This person's finding their marks. They're letting each of these hawks right into you, and it returns them. It just goes, not so smug now, are you? Bitch.
What is wrong with these guys?
And that all came from the captain,
Boy.
right? All those.
It's almost like they have an
axe
earpiece and
throws.
somebody's telling them what to say, and then it's like, no, so small are you? It's like, oh, I had bitch by the bitch. What?
And you see the other boarder just goes, good one, Captain. Thanks.
Oh.
All right.
Lamos.
The person in the crow's nest is going to use his attack to shove you, Zachariah.
Okay. Go ahead. Try.
He's pushing the crossbow against you, trying to like back you up, to shove you off the crow's nest. But you are contending with him rather well. As the two of you are shoving against each other. It's a shoving match. He's gonna try and do it again. This shove comes in. He reels back and tries to come in with the whole thing. You duck underneath and roll around him skillfully.
I give him a little pat on the head.
Oh.
Does that count as an attack roll?
That does. It is counted
Okay.
as an attack.
Okay. In that case, if he attacked, so they're both attack rolls, right?
Yes, they're both attack rolls.
Okay. In that case, I would like to parry each of them.
Okay.
And because they both missed, I can use my where is it? My duelist feature, parry and thrust. So whenever I use my reaction to parry successfully, I can immediately spend an exertion point to make a melee attack against the creature that just attacked me.
All right.
So, another natural one.
I hope you guys keep
All
missing.
right.
Oof.
And then the second attack, okay, 23.
As the first shot, you pat him on the head, and he as you swing in to retaliate, your sword gets stuck in the mast, and he goes, huh, "Not so smug now." Oh yeah, as you come in with a backswing.
That's gonna be 11 points of damage.
Oh goodness, okay. As you swing back, this time digging to his cheek, he goes, "Oh heavens!" Okay, that hurts. All right. Everything's very good. Okay, One-Eyed Jane.
Okay. Let's beat up a cat. The audience is gonna love me. Okay. I take my longsword and I hit a cat.
What?
That does not look right at all.
Let me pop into
Plus
the thing.
strength plus proficiency plus 1.
It turns out that we're all ghosts, and that's why we're
Okay.
rolling 0 because
Yeah,
we're
it's-
not,
so
we don't have
your
physical
thing is a
form.
plus
Don't
10.
exist.
So that was a 17. That was a 7. You rolled a 7. It's supposed to be plus 10. 17 to hit.
Oh, I rolled my wrong sword too. That's probably why I rolled my long sword that I don't carry. Meant to do my great sword because that's inputted correctly.
That looks like it makes
Okay.
more sense.
Yes.
An 18.
Okay, and I get a D4 because of enraged for my first attack.
Ooh.
All right. He's going to use his reaction to try and parry your great sword.
Oh.
I'm
That
embarrassed by a cat.
should have worked. Oh my goodness. So so you see as you come in with the greatsword with all your strength, ha-ta! Your sword is ding, like deflected off to the side. And he gets to use the same reaction to make an attack roll against you, the same thing Zachariah has.
Oh,
Penny, who is this? Who is
What
this
did you
cat?
do, Jane?
great
Maple
marshmallow.
fritters.
Maple fritters.
Whose milk did you stole, Jane?
That's a 24 hit,
Love animals. Yes, 24 hits.
11 points of damage. Ha ha! Nothing but brute strength behind those attacks. You should have never. I expected better, One-Eyed Jane.
Okay, yeah. I expected to do better too. I'm gonna swing again for my second attack.
Yeah, you,
This is 27. Please hit this fucking cat.
that definitely hits the fucking
He's
cat.
carrying me. He's gonna kill me. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action of Battleborn to double that damage.
Oh shit!
Oh, let's go.
So 24 points.
Yeah. 24 points.
Don't you get like bonus damage when you're raging, or is that normal 5e stuff?
Only normal
Like a
5e.
little bit of.
Yeah,
In-
normal 5e.
Advanced, they changed it to you get temporary hit points instead.
Oh.
Yeah. Every round I get more health. And then I want to spend also one of my combat maneuvers to do a knockdown assault on him.
All right, what's the check there?
Let's see what your moves. Puts him off balance. When you connect with your weapon, he needs to save on a 17.
On a 17. What check is it?
Yeah.
Dexterity.
Um,
The
Dexterity.
dexterity
Dexterity,
save.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Or he's knocked prone.
Which is okay.
You should have never came here today, I say to him, and my turn.
As he's just kind of gloating, he just goes, "Ha ha!" Says, "It appears that I am superior." As you slash him, he flies and he hits the side of the ship.
Oh, I do not feel good about this. I do not feel good about what I just did today.
No, it's okay.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I've bested a lot of people. I fight people a lot. This is really fine. Are you okay? Are you okay with this? I don't want to continue if you're not okay with this.
No, I'm okay. I've never fought a cat before, so this is all new to me. I mean,
that's why that's why you're sucking eggs so bad.
Okay, right? You know what? That ends my turn.
With that said, the Yusuka!
Whoa! We have no fucking clue what's going on over there.
The ship is still, the hunter ship is still up. You see that there are dark clouds swirling like above the Pardon at the moment. It's gathering above, like really dark.
Like magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this magical effect?
It's something's being attracted. Yeah.
I'm gonna message Daphne. Do you think they have a caster on board?
They must. If we're able to target them specifically, we can make them drop concentration.
Ooh, do you think you could find them?
I'm not sure from this far away.
To reiterate, the dark clouds are swirling above here, over there, over where the Pardon is.
Oh, okay.
Not over.
So the caster's over there. Okay, that's fine. So we just gotta crush the ship to get through to them.
Yeah.
We'll open fire because I don't think we can move any. From our positioning, we really can't move. We'd have to turn the ship completely.
Yeah, I don't think we want to. Like, we just destroyed this ship pretty easily. Yeah. I feel like.
Yeah,
so.
We'll just wipe it out. We'll do another round. So charisma, Tim?
Yes, both of you, please.
Okay. Let me see.
Right.
19.
Plus a d6.
Yes, there you go.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
The both of you hit. Both of you rolled 20 d8.
20 d8.
Okay.
Ooh.
106.
All right, well, that alone.
94?
Oh, so 200 total. Exactly 200, which is the exact hit points of the ship. If it was fully repaired.
Oh.
We both rolled really good.
We rolled very high.
Because the average damage is like 80. We both rolled way above average.
The commands are given out. Everything is clear. Your authority, your leadership is shining through. The commands are given with the utmost clarity, and that translates to this barrage of gunfire that, where you see a multitude of holes just being, like, just descended upon on this ship. Yeah, the ship begins to it is split in half and like basically like deactivated. As you see people begin to like try and like abandon ship, abandon. Yeah.
Here's some floaties.
The swimmies.
The swimmies.
Aura will say it in her telepathically. I would be fascinated to learn where they came from, but I feel like we'll find out more information closer to where our friends are currently flying. She questions. She sees the Pardon's been like flipped in like there's a rope.
And we can start moving that way, right?
Yes.
Probably
Yeah,
giving it some room because don't they like suck in when they start to sink?
Oh, that's a good point because then we'll get so how do we avoid that?
The new scar's huge. You could probably just like bully your way. Like, oh, you guys are sinking and swimming. Let's help with that.
Yeah, honestly, we don't got time. If someone asks for help, we'll pick them up.
I ship it.
Just run over people in the water.
As you, As you guys are going over, you see people are like making the escape attempts, and like it's good etiquette to not like kill people when they're down. That's like that's this. But as
we're
you're
not
doing,
gonna intentionally roll over them.
as you're going over it, and you see your crew is like ha, taunting. That's it, just like making fun of the people on a sinking ship. There, you have. Let me again reiterate, like this is typically a pretty serious situation, but you see multiple people. You see multiple people are like, "Yep, yeah, this is exactly what we thought would happen." And one person goes, "I wish I was with you guys."
On that ship?
Yeah, on that sinking ship, people are
Still
swimming
sign.
towards the island.
Then why don't you join us?
Can I?
So just motion them forward.
That's how we got like chai.
Yeah,
People like chai.
legitimately. That's how
Sunk his ship.
That's how you get most of your deckhands. That's how most
Yeah,
of the
I mean,
pirates
Aura.
are recruited. It probably has to wait after the battle.
It can wait till after, but the offer's been made.
And he just goes, "Guys, we can actually be pirates." As this guy starts like, as this guy actually starts swimming, and he goes, "Guys, get to the island." And, they're grouping. Really interesting situation.
Yep, something's off here.
As you're going towards this boat, you see on the boat, you see that there's an elven man with a spyglass looking towards your direction, and he does that thing in all the movies where he puts down the spyglass. He makes a sound in disgust, ugh, and he folds up the spyglass like they all do. All right. With that said, we are going to go back to the fucking this thing.
The pardon.
And we are back to the cluster.
Hiljan, you're up.
Yeah.
You are hurt.
Yes, I am. But nothing new. Question. Whereabouts would be Kenway right now?
Okay.
Whereabouts would Kenway be at this point?
Kenway it was a very long way. And he's in these every turn 6 seconds. So it's probably gonna have to be like after the sporting fight for him to fully get to you.
Yes. However, would Kenway already be within viewing distance of the other ship that's still standing?
Yeah, he's flying above. Yeah.
Do I have view of this? Like, do I have view of the people on board of on the surface of the other ship from the crow's nest where I'm at?
I'll say, like, for right now, it's very far away, and there are other things to be focused on. You're in direct combat with folks right now.
Yeah. Just asking. Hiljan gets the javelin strike and the axis and feels the damage. He hears the captain say, like, "Not so smug now," and Hiljan just looks at him. "I gave you an opportunity." And he aims again, casting Hunter's Mark on him.
Get fucked.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
And I'm also, because I have something called accuracy reverse, whenever I do not move between my previous action, my previous turn and this one, I also get a +1 on attacks.
Alright.
Hey, okay.
So that total will probably suck anyway. That would be a
Plus
total
2 as well?
of
Man, we are
15.
rolling so terribly.
It's terrible.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
15 doesn't hit, I'm
sorry.
assuming.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's
guys.
okay. That's the same. That's 16.
Gosh. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
hurting. He's bleeding.
Yeah, both the arrows hit, but they crash against this person's armor. Says, "What's wrong? Your arrows don't work. Why don't you come down here and fight me like a man, bitch?"
Hiljan, if allowed, I'm gonna say that Hiljan is actually going to drop down and draw his sword and his rapier, and he just squares off.
Be
There
mad.
we go. Finally. However, it's Marshmallow's turn.
Jesus Christ.
I get on theme music.
Let's go.
At the top of Marshmallow's turns, he's going to use a thing called a battle hymn, which things that the bards have. It doesn't have an
He's
action.
a fucking bard?
Bard fighter. You see, he just goes, wait a moment. He reaches
He's prone.
behind. He gets up. He reaches behind the cannons and he pulls out a pair of boots. He puts them on as a free action, and
He's fucking Puss in Boots.
he starts tap dancing. That's how he casts his magic. He starts tap dancing. And he is going to use. If you can give me a moment, this is fucking nuts.
It's okay. When I Jane will kind of just sway along to the beat of the music.
He starts like
nice.
it's like to a really good rhythm. He starts tap dancing,
Yeah.
and he's going to use a battle hymn called "Call to Arms" and target himself, which means every time he attacks, he gets to roll 1 additional weapon damage on the weapon attacks.
Wow. Damn.
We went from black dragons and divine soul sparks to marshmallow.
Black cat.
27.
My greatest foe. Oh, 27. Cool.
Additional 3 d8, so 13 points of damage.
Okay. That's really cool.
15.
15 doesn't hit.
Okay.
And since he missed, I can finally do something. Here we go. Okay, so I am going to let me see which ones. I'm gonna take weapon, which is 2 points, and it is you snatch your enemy's weapon and use it against them. When a creature misses with you with a melee weapon attack against you using weapon, you can use your reaction to flip it out of the creature's hands. And they must make a dexterity saving throw. And on a failure, it drops the weapon and I can grab it from midair and immediately attack it.
We take all the same maneuvers.
23 saving throw.
33. Yeah. Okay.
The weapon flies out of his hands. The both of you reach up to grab it. As you land, you open your hand. It's not there. Nice try.
I hate you so much.
When I'm Jane's greatest foe.
Hey, I got something for you. Bonus action, he puts a greater healing potion on the ground in front of you.
Oh my god. Don't fall for it. Oh.
Oh, this is the greatest insult you could have ever bestowed upon me. Okay.
As they are having a very private conflict right now, Zachariah, you're up. Humphrey, you're up next.
Okay. How high up is this crow's nest from the deck of the ship?
It's about like I would say like 40 to 50 feet.
Okay, got it. All right. In that case, I'm just gonna show this guy how it's done, and I'm gonna attempt to just I'm just gonna rear back and just kick him over the edge of the crow's nest.
All right.
Okay, that's much better. That is gonna be a 12 on the die, plus I'm assuming
Yes, you're
8, so 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That
Yep.
hits. And I believe that just shoves him back 5 feet. So
Yeah,
as you-
I just want to kick him over, just straight over off the mast.
as you just as he just attempts going, he goes, "Come on, get off already!" You just lift your foot up and you just kick him square in the chest. He goes, "Ah!" He falls all the way down. He's gonna try to make a dex saving throw to see if he can save him, have the damage. I'm gonna say yeah, but he does take, because it's 50 feet up, he takes 5d6 damage, halved, so 9 points of damage, and he just crashes against the ground.
Cool. I'm gonna follow his advice and I'm gonna get off. I'm just gonna jump after him and try and land on top of him with my with my rapier. Just
extra attack. Here's what I'm gonna say.
This is attacking from above, right?
Yes.
Cool. Nice.
He is prone.
Nice.
Ouch.
Advantage and expertise.
Dibby stab him.
28 to hit.
Hits.
That is going to be, and he is prone. Or that doesn't mean anything. 7 plus 5. No, plus 6 actually. 7 plus 6. 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points. Jeez.
Does me landing on top of him add any extra oomph?
Add the fall damage. Add 5d6.
Oh Jesus.
But you're taking his damage too. You're taking his damage too.
I ignore the first 40 feet of fall damage.
Fucking.
How
much damage was the first attack again? 13?
13.
Yes. Okay, so let's see. That's 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 5 is 17, plus 2 more d6.
Dead.
Jesus. What was that so far? What did I say?
17.
Plus 6 is
23.
23, plus 5 is
28.
28.
Yeah. And the last die you took is the damage you take.
Yeah. Okay.
As he just goes, as he opens his eyes, and the last thing he sees is you coming in, descending on him rapidly as you sink the blade directly into his shoulder. He takes a gasp of air as he just completely falls unconscious as you just plunge directly into him.
I give him a little pat on the cheek. And then, all right. Do I have any movement left?
Dang, I actually don't know the answer to this one. I'm gonna go ahead and say that took half your movement. The falling, the act of falling.
Okay. All right. Does the big suit of armor look like it's doing anything, or did just no one get over to activate it?
No one got over to activate it.
Okay. And do I see anyone or hear anyone coming up from below deck or anything?
You actually do.
Yes,
okay.
I rolled a random 16 earlier, and you're gonna see why.
16
okay.
people.
So I do see someone.
You hear someone. It's heavy.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh no.
10, 15, 20. Oh wait. My movement is 35. Half that is
17.
17, so 5, 10. Let's do 15. Yeah, I'll just rush that way. Just to get ready.
Okay.
That I think is my turn.
As you God, why did I prep this session? As you are making your way over there, you hear from below, "Do I hear chaos happening up above without me?" And it's a booming voice. It's a woman. As you see coming out of the stairs, on a 16 initiative, this large Goliath woman, who is very muscled to the nines, begin to make her way out. She makes her way out. Her steps are booming, and you see the clouds are swirling above her. She goes, "Ooh," looking at you, Zachariah. He goes, You shouldn't have come here.
Oh my gosh!
boy.
What?
Why do they keep saying that?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna show ya. I'm gonna show ya why you shouldn't have gone on the ship of Narnia, the Tempest. You've delved into the wrong storm, brother.
It's like Hadestown.
and she just goes, objectively, this ship is in really bad shape because I don't know what you all did up there with the anchor. But I'm gonna save this ship, and I'm gonna put ya, 1,000 feet under. It's her turn. Oh gosh.
Come at me, lady. Who are you?
Goes,
Are we supposed to know that name?
I'm the storm. I'm the swirling power. I'm Narnia, the Tempest.
Yeah, no, not ringing a bell.
Oh, I'm gonna ring it for you. And you hear Marshmallow go, "That's my best friend right there."
What the fuck is going on?
You people!
To quote a very dumb man I once heard, "You're gonna regret being best friends with him."
She is going to use a combat maneuver.
Okay.
As she gets close to you, she is going to use a combat maneuver from the from her maneuver list. The Tempest. It's called Where's the Beef? So you're gonna have to make a charisma saving throw. And you have to beat a you have to beat an 18.
Showcasing your exorbitant charisma. What the fuck?
Is this a charm, a frighten, fatigue, any of that sort of stuff?
I think this can be considered a charm.
Okay, cool. So I have, but this is not magical though, right?
I'm just watching everyone's reactions. This is not magical. This is pure charisma.
Charisma save.
I'm just watching everyone wordless.
15.
I told you guys this was gonna be a very unique session. 15?
Yeah.
You are enraptured by this Goliath woman. She has like these very long like braids and very muscly like tattoos all over her body. She is sinewy, like muscle to the bone. She's like 8 to 9 feet tall.
Huh. Interesting.
But you cannot ignore. You cannot ignore her right now. You can't go off and attack anyone else.
Okay, that's fine.
What a woman.
Humphrey just like enamored.
What
More-
the
More
woman?
characters for Humphrey to romance. My
Humphrey-
patron.
Exactly, more characters.
Humphrey, it's your turn. After the next pirate turn, it's gonna be you, One-Eye Jane.
All right. How out of 10 do Hiljan and Jane look? One-Eyed Jane. I'm sorry.
You're forgiven. Okay. And there's a healing potion right in front of me if, if my pride didn't stop me from taking it. So don't worry about me.
Okay. If that's the case.
I'm below
since I
half.
was below half. Okay. Then I'm gonna do what I do best. Sneak attack. I'm going to go down from below the sails and throw my dagger at the border right in front of me.
Okay.
Advantage because I'm hidden and because I'm 5 feet above him. Also, expertise? Question mark? Please? Yes?
Come on.
Okay. I thought it was a question.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were rolling something. Yes.
That's 26 to hit. Don't think I need the expertise.
Yeah, that hits.
For 10 slashing plus 20 sneak attack.
Oh gosh, please.
And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna use my hindering feature, and yeah, I'm just out of my pouch. I take like a little bag of like smelling salts, cayenne pepper, and cinnamon, and throw it at the face of the captain person, giving them disadvantage on the next ability check or attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Did they make a save?
I
I think it has to be an attack.
No.
Right?
Yeah, so no save.
I think you're gonna have to roll to attack to hit him with it.
It just says you can choose a creature within 30 feet who can see or hear you, giving it disadvantage on the next thing.
Oh,
Yeah, because it takes away an attack.
It's a class ability, yeah. It's called.
Oh,
Conqueror.
okay. I thought it was a thing you threw. Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, he just.
Cinnamon challenge gone wrong.
That's actually kind of tasty.
And then I'm gonna stay inside of them, but like still like not in melee range, but like floating above them, like 10 feet above them,
Okay.
so they can't hit me. But maybe they'll try to attack me instead of Hiljan.
Yeah, definitely. You drew the aggro.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the pirate. It's gonna be Pirate Boots' turn. So he just goes, "You." Oh, I can't say two mean things. My captain would be very angry with me. And he's gonna throw one axe at you.
At disadvantage.
Well,
Nat
Alright.
one.
Oh,
it's Mr.
About
Cook.
time.
Yeah, he just kind of like, I'm gonna get you, and he aims it. He throws it. He lets loose too late. He throws it right at the ground. Shit. The next one's normal, right?
Let me double check. I think it's just the first, giving advantage on the next, and the next ability or attack roll. So yeah, just the first.
All right. He goes. He goes. There you are. Oh, yeah. 21 to hit.
21 to hit. Oh, where is my sheet? 21 does hit.
Okay.
Indubitably.
You take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As he begins to make his way upwards. He goes, activate the Guardian now! Where's Narnia? And he just looks over to see Narnia like, she's showing herself off. She is flexing. And Zachariah is just like stunned, like asked to watch. He goes, you! The person who Humphrey just threw a dagger at, go! And you see the border just goes, all right, and he's gonna try to run past One-Eyed Jane.
Ooh. So I can take a reaction?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, I will swing my greatsword at him.
Beware the watch of One-Eyed Jane.
Fuck.
Can I spend one of my inspiration to redo that?
Of course, yeah.
I really don't want to deal with these guys. Okay, let's try again. There you go.
21.
21.
How much inspiration points do we
And
have?
Marshmallow will also take an attack of
I'm on to my
opportunity.
last one.
On the border?
We had 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
That misses.
So I got one from something else.
Yeah, we had one inspiration, but some of us got them from other things.
15
Okay,
points.
then I only had the one, and I used it before.
Still
Somewhere
up.
last session.
But hurt. As a person like just like muscles way past you, you slash at his legs, and you see Marshmallow attempt to attack him as well. He goes, "Don't get in the way of the duel," but misses. This goes, and the pirate's like, "Why are you attacking me? I hate this crew." And rushed up. It goes, "Narnia, ooh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, pretty boy. Narnia, please, Oh, you should never come here. I can't find any help. I told you this was gonna be weird. This pirate crew is very unique. One-Eyed Jade, it is your turn.
Okay, I free action kick over the bottle of healing. I don't need this, and then I'm gonna swing my greatsword at him.
Like a true warrior. No! You hit him.
And I add a 1d4 to this since it's my first attack. 2. And I will, for the first one, use my Battleborn to double that damage.
Nice.
And then take my second attack with my greatsword.
Yes, that hits.
Does your Battleborn double the damage for the entire round, or is it different?
It is for the entire round.
Holy
Yeah, for
shit.
the entire round.
Oof.
I believe you're out.
Yes. I then will. How does Marshmallow look?
After those 2 attacks, his eyes are half lit. He is like, I have the spirits of a warrior. Oh goodness, there's 5 of you now.
Yeah.
Boy.
Am I supposed to see color?
Marshmallow, we'll finish this later. I got it, and I'm just gonna use my action to move to take my movement. Let's see, I have 50 feet total. I'm gonna try to cut this guy off. Oh, sorry, I should have measured that to here. Okay.
Okay.
And I know that will provoke opportunity attacks, but that's okay.
Yeah, as he's running, he looks behind to see a chasing One-Eyed Jane, and he's just going, get the fuck away from me!
No, get back here!
No! Wow! Yeah, 17 to hit.
My AC is 17, so nope.
Ooh.
It hits.
Jane,
Yeah.
do you have parrying? Is that what I see on that
I don't have parry.
board? Oh, okay. It just says it in the notes, so that's what I wasn't sure.
Oh, I do have parrying. Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. If you
So,
It's use
yeah.
your reaction and then you add an expertise die.
but I already used my reaction on
Oh.
this.
Well-
yeah. So it's okay.
No, you get it back because it's your turn, right?
yeah, it does refresh at the beginning of your turn.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll spend one of my exertion points to parry.
Alright.
You don't have to
Should we roll
spend an
for that?
exertion point to parry.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. I will take that point back.
All right, dex saving throw 13.
8, dex save. A.
No, he makes a dex save. Yeah, the blade just ding, gets up and you catch it. He looks behind him towards Marshmallow, who's currently licking his wounds at the moment. Looks towards Nania, going like, yeah, you can't handle the Tempest, brother. And looks towards you, One-Eyed Jane, who has his weapon. He just goes, I just wanted to be a pirate.
Hey, we at the Blackguards, we're hiring. So if you just jump over the ship, you can be a Blackguard.
You will do that.
And you
next
can be
turn.
cool and badass like me.
He will do that next turn.
He's preparing his action to jump off the ship.
Now on my turn.
One of the crew.
To expedite this, we're gonna spend another second round here. As the Usador is getting closer to the ship, you see Jasper walks up to you, Daphne and Aura. He just goes, "Looks like that's a flagship." He says, "We can get harpoons on the swivel guns. You want us to board?"
This sounds like fun. Prepare to board,
All right.
everyone.
Just, all right, everyone, ready to board. And we will get on that.
Yo, Daphne and Aura, let go.
back to back, except you have
Back
a
to
gun and I
back,
have a
except I
sword.
have a
So
gun. And we're like this.
yes.
Okay. One moment here. Hiljan, you're up.
All right. Hiljan is rapier and dagger out. And just with the weapons low, looking at this brute, he advances and he just starts walking to it quietly with just this like focused expression. And as he starts to attack, he very gracefully just creates the motion and goes for a swing with the rapier.
All right, make the attack roll, please.
Go get him.
No, an 11.
No, Hiljan.
Make the second
Oh,
attack roll. I'm so
no.
sorry, man.
He's having a bad day.
Oh no! What is that?
One of the hogs, he uses it. He jams your dagger into the mast, and as you swing in with the second one, he hits your wrist, and he comes in with a counter swing. But I'm gonna say that it's prevented when Humphrey, a stray dagger comes down, forcing him to go backwards. You're not having a good day.
This
Wow.
is like that one session, Emma.
Oh my god.
I did not hit a thing.
That was a bad day. That was a bad
It
day.
was terrible. You hit everything though, so it was good.
But
To
this,
be fair, Hiljan
This is
was
what
on a
I get
long
for
walk.
being the one. This is what I get for being the one sober person in the group.
You have to be completely drunk.
So sobriety gives you disadvantage. Apparently,
I give
duly
you
noted.
disadvantage of the Blackguards.
He's still rattled from when we just pulled him onto the flying ship and
Yeah.
almost crashed into a mountain.
Processing.
And then nobody.
as your turn
Just like
ends,
20 seconds ago.
as your turn ends, a cannon from above crashes into the ship. Up there, and you hear miss as you look up to see the kobolds are working together to try and drop things onto the people.
Oh god, they're playing warships.
Drop the boat.
Drop the boot.
Marshmallow's up. He's going to come down here. He's going to drink the potion himself. I wish this was milk. Throws the bottle off the ship. He goes, Narnia, we must retreat. Just, Narnia, please listen to me for once in your life. Yes. Oh, let me just get at this. Let me just get at this pretty boy real quick. Zachariah, you're up. Humphrey, you're after Narnia.
Your life.
Okay.
I don't. Is she just gonna stand there and keep flexing, or is she gonna come at me?
It's your turn. She goes after you.
Yeah.
But she's she's looking right at you.
All right. Well, I
Just
heard
flexing.
I heard the guy shouting about the robot thing on the other end. So I will circle around her.
Oh no.
I'm
gonna-
smiling so much.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
No,
I'm gonna get
please.
you.
I don't want her on our ship.
The circle around me. I'm going to I'm going to use my perplexing flurry. So as I'm going to be attacking her as I kind of swivel around her.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So this is going to be, so I get to make both my attacks against her, and as long as all my attacks this turn are against her, she's gonna have disadvantage on all attack rolls against me until the start of her next turn.
Okay.
I processed that.
25 to
That
hit.
hits.
Nice.
That's gonna be 3 plus 8 this time because I'm using a maneuver. So 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Got it.
And then 25 to hit.
That hits.
8 plus 8, 16 points of damage.
Okay, she didn't get to use There's the Beef.
There's the beef.
Yeah, she has another combat maneuver. If someone under the effect of Where's the Beef attacks you and misses, then she gets to do the thing.
Oh, rip.
What the
Oh,
fuck is where's the beef and there's the beef?
It would cost me an exertion point, but I'm going to use 1 point of my panache to reduce the cost by 1, so it costs me nothing.
Okay.
Everyone always asks, where's the beef? But no one asks, how's the beef?
Humphrey asks, how's the beef?
Humphrey knows.
Yeah.
Humphrey wants to.
Hopefully
real
not
quick,
well done.
Remind me again, what was the damage on the second attack?
16.
16?
It was
Yeah.
8 plus 8, yeah.
Got it. And it's magical, right?
It is a magical rapier, yes.
Got it. All right.
And as I'm swinging at her, I just want to basically, like, swing, and then I, like, somersault under her feet, like, through her legs. So she's a big lady.
Yeah, she tries to catch you, but she misses.
Yeah, and then the second attack, I, like, give her a slash across the back.
Okay. As she slashes across the way, she goes, ooh. Ooh. She leans against the post. She seems badly hurt, and she just goes, I need my partner. We need to... Hey, Nadia, we need to leave. Zachariah, is that the end of your turn?
Movement, action. I don't think there's anything good I can do as a bonus action. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna spend an exertion point and give myself an extra reaction with heightened reflexes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case.
It's Nania's turn. She just goes, oh, the world is against me right now. And you feel thunder rumbling above. This is fantastical. This is great. Like I cannot correlate enough that this is insane. As you see the clouds rolling above, she just goes, I got no friends around me. No. Just and the border goes, I was your friend, but you started doing crazy stuff. The marshal goes, Nadia, we need to go do the ship. He goes, I'm alone. I think what's gonna happen here is that, yeah, I'm gonna have to make a comeback. As she reaches up towards the air, and she just goes, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rage. Lightning crashes down and directly strikes her in the chest as lightning begins to envelop her form.
What did you do, Zachariah?
And then along came Zeus.
He hurled. She rages, and as a Tempest Barbarian, she's currently encompassed completely with lightning. This is a real thing. I didn't make that part up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think that's a thing in 5e, right? Right?
Storm
I was
Herald.
gonna take that.
Storm
yeah,
Herald.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And she's completely imbued with lightning. For some reason, she points at you, One-Eyed Jane, even though you're not the one attacking her. Goes,
Hey, I got nothing to do with anything. No, not me, please. No.
I heard about you, One-Eyed Jane.
No, I'm not One-Eyed Jane. This is.
Very much like in the 80s, like, Thunderstruck is the vibe I'm getting from her.
She's gonna run up to you.
She's
When I-
taking my reach.
Yeah,
She's trying to-
leaves your reach.
Okay, as she does, I'm going to I'm going to quickly step in front of her, and I'm gonna use my warning strike as a reaction. And I get to make an attack against her, and if I hit, her speed is reduced to 0.
Oh, fucking Sentinel, you motherfucker.
Does 20 hit?
That hits.
All right. She takes. Oh, roll low on the die. But it is still a maneuver, so 9 points of damage. As I'm just gonna step in front of her. You're not running
Okay.
away from me.
9 points of damage.
Come on, big lady, let's go.
Oh, you got attack, partner. But don't worry, I'm gonna take care of you. Oh yeah. Fucking shit.
Please, God, no.
She's gonna attack you.
Yeah, come at me.
I want her gone.
Yeah, everyone else is cool to come on the ship, not her.
22 with disadvantage, right? So 16.
It is disadvantage, yes.
16.
16, it's a miss. I'm going to use my reaction to do take weapon as I try to knock her weapon out of her hands.
It's her fist.
Oh, never mind. Then I can't do that.
I cut off her hand.
Never mind. All right.
Disarm
So she misses.
All right.
Why are you punching yourself?
Second attack. The fist comes in right past your head. The static electricity from her arm trails onto your head, into your ears. She is moving fast. She is powerful, and there's lightning all over her body.
Ooh.
And she's gonna attack again.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Damn.
Just, I should be doing good. My theme music's playing. Punches downwards.
I'm gonna use. Does this seem like it's her last attack?
It is.
I'm gonna.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction, my other reaction to parry, and then I'm gonna use my parry and thrust.
Did you have 3 reactions? You used 2
I
already
have
so far.
2 reactions.
Yeah, you used 2 for the first attack of opportunity, and for the parrying strike for the first attack she had, right?
No, I didn't parry the first one.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
my bad. I was thinking something else.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yes.
I did the sentinel, and then now I'm gonna parry, which doesn't matter because she misses anyway. And then I do parry and thrust. So that is a 29 to hit.
29 hit. Yes, that hits.
This is only +6 because it's not a maneuver, so 10 points of damage.
All right.
Because as she goes to swing at me, I'm much stronger than I appear currently, so I just kind of want to grab her wrist and kind of pull her past me and just kind of give her a nice slash on the back as I pull her to the side.
You pull her. She this large woman's gonna be manipulated by you because just for pure technique and skill alone, you slash her multiple times and she's just and lightning's pulsing from her body. As she to the.
I feel like as soon as I grabbed her, my hair just went.
Yeah,
static.
your hair just stands up. You're just near her. The electricity's crackling on your blade. It's just you being near her. It's not hurting you.
Yeah, no, it's restarting my heart.
Aww.
Oh gosh. And she just goes, I know this music seems copyrighted, but this is extremely streamer friendly. It's very streamer friendly. It sounds like 9 Inch Nails, but it's not. This is not 9 Inch Nails.
9 Inch Sales, you mean?
9 Inch Nails! Okay. In that case, Humphrey, you're up.
All right. Hiljan is engaged with the pirate captain dude, with a big dude.
Yes, they're currently engaged.
Okay.
Need a movie. Oh,
Congratulations. No, I'm gonna move behind him to kind of flank him, but still slightly above him, at least 5 feet. And I'll use my action to get an eye slash in.
Okay. Yes.
Which
And because you're flanking, you get an extra expertise. Die.
And because I'm above him, I should get another expertise, so 1d6. And because he's engaged with one of my allies, I should also get sneak attack. Is that correct?
Attack.
Just
Snack
fuck
attack.
me up, dude.
All right. So.
Oh.
That one.
You weren't hiding, were you?
No, this time I wasn't.
One of the hawks, ding, goes behind him and he just catches your attack from behind.
I guess the d6 isn't. That one is always a miss, right? Even if I maybe bring it up to
I think so.
16.
Yeah.
I don't have anything.
Give an extra attack.
I don't. Well,
Nah.
no, I'm not dual wielding at the moment. But with my bonus action, I am going to features. Wait, where is it? I'm going to do a mugging hit. No, never mind. That only works if I hit it with an attack. And the eye slash also doesn't work. Do I still use up the exertion points even if I don't hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Speaking as someone who has missed many attacks.
Oh.
Oh my.
Fine. That
I got lots
leaves
of
me. That leaves me with nothing to do. That was my turn.
I'm sorry.
Well, nah. Victor had like 3 of those.
What attack? Oh yeah.
3 of those turns.
It just really sucks. The pirate brute is
Okay,
going.
get him out now. We're just getting them out now, guys.
The captain looks as you saw lightning. I would say for everyone else, for Aura and Daphne, you saw the lightning strike all the way down on the other ship.
That's where the caster is.
The caster.
The only thing we're casting here is muscle, baby.
Ma'am, I think you're all show at this point. Lion.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like that. Okay.
Yeah.
This one's going to look around. And he just goes, regroup with the mothership. And you see Marshmallow goes, that's what we're trying to do. Nadia! and you see the other pirate just goes, hey, real quick, this is my resignation. I'm going to ask everyone because it looks like they're about to escape. Are you going to let them?
I mean, Nania's not going anywhere.
We got the guy.
I'm letting
pincered
them
over here
go.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. My only goal is to get to the shield guardian. So if they want to flee, I'll let them flee.
So, Humphrey, Hiljan, what are you doing?
Beating up this dude.
Beating up this dude? Alright, he's gonna try to
Ain't
leave.
going anywhere.
He's gonna try to. Well, he's gonna use action disengage.
Oh, mother trucker. I don't have anything.
Yeah, and he just as he gets to the side of the ship, he goes, "All right, remember your training. Okay, squat. Use your glutes." Oh, he dives in. His form is pretty good.
That was Captain John.
That's not the captain. No,
That's not the captain.
that's not the captain.
it's
What
Captain
race?
Richard.
What race is this guy?
He is a human.
Hiljan is going to sheath his weapons and he's going to go after them.
Okay.
Damn.
One-Eyed Jane, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna take my full movement to. Let me measure this. Okay, yeah, I can get to this shield guardian. And I'm a strong lady. Can I try to pull
my
the shield
God.
guardian to the side of the ship to throw it over?
Daphne will pick it up later.
You gonna throw it
Yeah.
over?
Yeah, I want to throw it over.
I would say as you touch it, and you're dragging over the side, it goes, "Hello." The eyes come awake.
No, okay,
Do
throw
you-
it anyways.
Do you need my service? Ah!
Wait, no!
No!
Damn it!
Sinking
Oh,
below.
no.
Sinking below. You're just no roll. You're just really strong, and it did not resist.
Yeah.
Oh, that poor guy.
As it starts
Nobody
sink-
heard that, right?
as it starts sinking below, it literally says like, "It's okay. I probably deserve that." As it starts sinking below the waves.
That's right, you did. I meant to do this.
New software update available.
And you see Marshmallow goes, "No! Ads! No! That was my second best friend!"
God.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, little cat guy, I think we need to fucking mosey. Yeah, I was getting on that.
So Tim, here's what technically what Hiljan wants to do. He wants to dive into the water as well. He has his gloves of swimming and climbing, and because he is proficient, one of his skills is living off the land with water vehicles and everything. One of the things that I have is that I can hold my breath for 15 minutes. Hiljan wants to basically grab this individual if possible, and just basically keep them underwater
Give one
with
moment.
him.
One moment before we do that. Because before we get to your turn, we are gonna. It is the top of the round, and something's gonna happen. as you're looking over and you see the man is about to start like swimming, you see from above Squee, the kobold, like on the chain. And he just goes he just goes, permission to use this ship as a battering ram. I think the anchor's pretty stuck. We could use it as a pendulum.
Hiljan looks up and he just goes, why not?
Yes!
Squee goes, wow, I did not think that would go through. He said yes! And I'm not lying! Marshmallow, the cat. Okay, Hiljan, Humphrey, Zachariah, this is the first time you're seeing... You haven't been dealing with this cat. You see the cat, you see this cat just goes, hey, 1 second, what did he say? It's a cat.
My face hurts from smiling so much.
Same. Oh.
Ow.
I think what they're gonna do, I think what they're gonna do is that they're gonna use our ship as a sort of pendulum swing battering ram to ram the mothership. That's a pretty good idea.
Very perceptive.
Yeah. I found my taxes this morning. I feel pretty good. No, she doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. Marshmallow goes, well, I'm not going to be on here. While they do that. And then he goes over to the side of the ship and he goes, oh, right. Water. And I'll say at the top of the round, Hiljan, if you want to continue to your plan, but you see that you hear the wind up above in the part it began to swirl as it begins to lift up off of the water.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna beat him to the other ship.
The guy is like swimming in place. He looks up towards you, Hiljan. And he just says, you okay at this?
Hiljan just looks at this guy as the ship's starting to lift off. And then you just see Hiljan just step off.
You step off? And you lunge towards him? Oh, yeah. Gosh. I'm gonna tell you if you want to commit to this vendetta. But it is a while to get to the mothership where you're going, where the Eustacar is going, and where like everyone else is. Yeah,
he'll figure it out.
Victor's just gonna play Kenway during that battle.
Yeah, I'll just be flying about.
The last thing we see before we get to break is the this lieutenant basically kind of like looks up and just kind of goes, at least I got away. As Hiljan dives downwards, and it fades to black. As you see Squee holding onto the chain, goes, all right, everyone, hold on.
Can I, before we ram in our ship, can I throw Marshmallow on my shoulder? I want to
keep him.
I want to keep Marshmallow. I want to keep him.
You make your way over to Marshmallow. He looks over at you, and he goes, I have a lot of respect for you, One-Eyed Jane.
Use a chain.
I have. Yes, you are. I can tell at the very deepest part of your soul that you are a warrior. Also, is that ship flying?
It is Marshmallow. I assume you don't know how to swim, and I'm just gonna pick him up by the scruff of his neck and just like put him on my shoulder and hold on tight. I'm keeping you.
Cool. He puts one on your shoulder. He goes, just by the way, if we if we head over to the other ship and it turns into an all-out brawl between both of our crew, I'm going to go on my side real quick, but I respect you a lot.
Yeah, I figured you would. That's why I want to keep you, because you're kind of feisty, and I like that.
Meow. What's pound cake steel, if I can ask?
Oh! I
Hang
think
on,
you're single. Are you asking? Like, I could put in a good word. I mean, you're a warrior yourself.
He's named that for a good reason, right?
What the fuck?
We switch over. We switch over. We switch over. We switch over. This is the last bit of levity that we are ever gonna get in this campaign, and I have cranked it up to the extreme. All right. Because you fucks are gonna have to deal with Brando and another potentially worse villain, so this is gonna be the biggest
It's the pound
levity.
cake line that I can't handle.
Saying, Tim, we are carrying the ship on the anchor all the way to Brando to drop on him.
As you guys are hanging on, I say the pardon is swinging back and forth.
Like one of those like rides with the ship.
Yeah, it's like yes.
It's not the pardon, but the ship that you're on. It's being swung back and forth, and it's being flown fast towards the ship that Yusakar's next to.
Oh boy, Nania, hold on. Give me your hand. Let's hold on for a moment. Pick this up in a moment.
Yeah. Hold on my hand for safety, brother. They're like. This is a pretty serious world. These people are just that weird. This is extremely unique situation. So back to Daphne and Captain Aura. The harpoons are the harpoons are shot out. You see the crew on the other ship begin to try and they're trying to cut the ropes and such, but your crew is shooting off covering fire, forcing them to cover and duck. As you see that happening, you have your swords ready and getting ready to board. You see that there is there's an elf on the other side, who seems to be wearing like he's wearing a captain's hat. He's an elf. He was staring at you with the telescope. And he seems annoyed, and he goes, "Everyone, get ready!" As he unfurls like a tome out of a book. Not out of a book, out of a bag. And you see up above, as you're about to step closer, the crew's not done like putting on the ropes and like board and stuff yet. A gun fires from above and strikes in front of your feet, the both of you. And both of your feet, just these really accurate shots. As you look above, and you see a rather pale man with a rather decrepit outfit. His outfit is tattered and old, very different from everyone else who's wearing like normal clothing. But he shots just to get your attention as he's holding a smoking pepperbox gun with a certain design on it. He has a grin on his face. It's obviously got your attention. And as he lifts up his hat, you see that he has no skin. A pure skeleton who seems to be grinning.
Oh,
that's
eternal smile.
Who seems to be a with a bony finger tips up his hat. And he just goes, you can't hear it because there's too much chaos between the both of you. Board, get ready.
How far away is he?
He's like looking at the map. He's like from you. He's like he's in the crow's nest. He's like 150 feet away.
Okay. Never mind then. Is this look like the captain? Or because I know there's someone with the captain's hat, but the skeleton is making it.
This person looks really unique. But you can't be certain if it's the captain.
Okay.
Sorry, your captain hat illusion isn't gonna follow you.
I know. Aura just waves it away anyway. She looks at Daphne, goes, they're so fucking weird.
And
He
then
still thinks we can hear him.
Oh, she goes, should we pretend? Aura will cross her arms and scowl and frown and nod, and as if she can hear what he's saying.
And you hear the
Daphne
captain
just,
who's
shakes her head.
you hear the captain who's actually like down below just go, Raoul, what are you doing? Cover fire!
Raoul.
And you see the person, the skeleton, a pure skeleton wearing like a black like embedded outfit. And it's like really cool. It's like pirate, like a semi like cowboy like fantasy gear. Just kind of like reaches behind the crow's nest and has a musket. And then he just flicks the hat, and as he flicks his hat, the force from him flicking it makes his middle finger like snap off his hand and just fly off. And he kind of looks at it as it flies, and he just looks at you. He's trying his best.
Or just signs, good morning, again. Doesn't even know. Wait, can he see her sign?
Yeah, he sees it, and he doesn't have eyelids, but you can tell he's squinting, and he just goes.
All right, she tried. Oh well. All right, I'm gonna go fuck up the captain. Bye. She's gonna start.
And with that, it's like, all right, we're ready to board. And Clarence kind of goes, all right, ready. Says, everyone, let's. And then you see a large shadow take over the area as you see the pardon with a pendulum battering ram ready to come in. And that's where we're going to take a break.
We're taking a break?
Yeah, we're going to take a break.
This late in the game?
Is this an 8-hour session?
He has to quickly put the map together of the ship colliding.
Oh, got it. Break time.
Oh boy.
This was the original setup of the battle, but the Shield Guardian's gone.
Shield Guardian's gone. We're all on different boats. There's a third boat now.
Another animal fun fact, by the way, before we go into break: most cats are lactose intolerant. So keep that in mind.
I've been lied to my whole life.
I mean, so are we.
I've been gaslit into drinking milk.
My entire life.
All right, everyone.
This is why I never felt fully happy.
We're gonna go on a 10-minute break. We'll see you then. We're not on break yet. I forgot to bring up my clock app. My clock app. Come on.
What is this session?
Oh,
This is the funnest
Never
combat I've
ending.
ever had in my life.
Are we on break?
No, we're not on break. Okay, now we're on break. Boom. Yarr.
Arr.
This has been very crazy. But yeah, where we last left off, the crew got into a battle with the Eternal Smile, and it has been a very interesting bunch, to say the least. Somehow the Blackguards found an even more curiouser bunch than themselves.
You know, sometimes behind the biggest smile hides the most pain, and we'll bring them a lot of pain.
Humphrey. It's not well.
All right. So, where we last left off, or can I, let me go ahead and ask you to roll initiative real quick before we head into the next part.
I rolled a nat 1 on my initiative, which means I get inspiration.
In
That's the second time this has
And he's
happened.
like, yeah.
for Nani, I've been rolling 2 GM, so you haven't been seeing it, but her last roll was a natural 1, so it's just 3 natural 1s in a row.
Where did my initiative? Where did it go? There it is.
Are we rolling new initiatives?
No, not
Okay.
you.
That's dirty 20.
Nice.
Got it.
You get to add don't we get what's it called? From
Expertise?
Aura.
Yeah, hold on. I think it's just you and me though, right? Because the other members of the crew aren't here.
Yeah,
Clarence
not
as well.
them.
Let me see. You get to add. Hold, please.
Probably just an expertise, but
Yeah, you get to gain an expertise die. Yep. So
I
actually,
don't-
friendly creatures, in 30 feet of me, all get to roll expertise wise to their roll.
I think
Oh.
it'll affect you. I don't think it'll really affect me because of how low I rolled. But
You
can
can still roll a d4 if you want, though.
+1.
Well,
I'm so
the
sorry.
Twice as
bond
good as one.
counts.
I get to bump up.
And if we need to, honestly, Jenny, if he starts slinging spells that are like really high level, I can swap our initiatives.
Yeah,
Okay.
you might even be better though than me for that, because if I counterspell, then I'll get my turn back and get my reaction back, and also I don't have a lot of range, but you do.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out.
It'll
That's my
take me a bit to get there.
All right. So so to bring it back, the last thing we saw was the sight of the fucking Pardon carrying a ship, like going over the horizon, heading their way towards you. There's probably gonna be like 12 seconds before they make contact.
Oh Jesus!
You see the elf, who I'm gonna refer to as Vezrin. That's his name, but you guys don't know that.
Who's Captain John then?
It just goes.
John was on the first ship you blew up.
Just goes. Get away, everyone! Let's get away! Says, first mate, we can't. He just goes. All right then. Fight! He just sounds like dejected, but he just goes, fight! Both of your crew members, your deckhands, and both ships begin to clash, jumping over to each other's ships and fighting one another. You all see Brooke, Jasper, name of species, tackling Roland as well. Yeah,
Nice.
Bigby's hand. Just kidding. He doesn't have that spell. But all of fighting sort of in the background. But it's mainly going to be Aura, Daphne, and Clarence. For some reason, Clarence has a 25 initiative.
Good for him.
Damn.
I'm proud of him.
He is going to spend that at the top of his turn. He just goes. He just goes. If you're any bit of smart, yes, surrendering now would be your best option. And he's going to prepare a trick.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That
For the
is
savant class.
yes. That is his bonus action. He's going to make his way down, and he's going to use his action to give the help action to Aura. So your next roll, your next roll, D20 roll is going to be with advantage.
Cool. Thank you.
Support guy.
Support man.
Next up is going to be Aura.
And this is all to scale right now?
Yes.
Yeah, she's gonna, she's only, oh wait, he's 60 feet away though. She's going to take her movement to move 30 feet. Oh shit, how far is that? 1 second. To there. She will move her 30 feet so that she's 30 feet away from him. She's going to flip her wrist that has a scarab bracelet on it that flips into a shield. Flips open her coat that has 8 guns strapped to her. She doesn't have her captain's hat on, so she might just, you don't know who she is. She might just be a regular deckhand with a handkerchief. But she flips out 2 of the pistols, points it at the first mate. And in his head, he'll hear, "You better give me a good reason why you fucking attacked my crew." And she's gonna hold her attacks for an answer.
He just responds. He just goes, "Go ahead. You're gonna shoot me if I answer anyway. So you're not gonna like it."
We'll see. And she's gonna start firing off some shots.
It was a dare.
It was a truth or dare.
It was truth or dare, and you chose dare.
I dare you to assault the Blackguards cavalry.
So that
I think
will,
Aura would be okay with that.
Maybe that's what it was. They dared him. They lost the truth or dare, and the dare was to attack the Blackguard.
so I have the feat. The woman with 2 guns is God. If I'm wielding 2 weapons, when I use my attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, I can use my bonus action to attack with the second weapon if the weapon is a one-handed firearm.
Yes.
So technically, I get 4 attacks.
Yes.
Great. So I'm gonna start shooting it
Damn.
because fuck you.
Lighten up the sky.
Lighten up this bitch. So first attack is I can't see. Did it roll? No?
Nope.
Did it roll down?
Yeah.
There it
That
is.
hits. Certainly.
First attack is a 26. Should I roll them all to begin with and then
Oh,
do
roll the
damage?
first one with advantage.
Okay, so even though it's a 26,
Okay, so
I'll
26.
take the 26.
Yeah.
Want me to roll the other ones or roll damage now?
Uh,
Oh, it already did damage,
yeah.
didn't it?
Yeah, it always
Great.
rolls damage as well.
Great, great, great. So there's my first attack, 9 points of damage. Second attack is miss, I assume, at 11.
Yeah, that misses.
Third attack is a 21.
21.
That hits.
Okay, so 16 points of damage. Last attack, last shot. 9, I assume, doesn't hit. So 2 of them misfire, but 2 of them hit.
Yeah. One misfire, we can reach for another one really quick. Okay. So that's 40 damage. Both bullets impact. 2 bullets impact him. He just goes. But his tome floats, just like flies open. He's getting ready.
Let's go!
It is Raoul's turn. He makes his way up to the end of the crow's nest. And he goes, "As I was saying earlier, I heard much about you. Okay. But I failed to understand that the chaos between us didn't mean that you could hear my words. It's an honor for having, what are the words again? I'm gonna try.
Not looking at me.
I'm gonna try to capture you now.
Capture? She doesn't say that. She said that to herself. She's like, are you fucking kidding me?
She says, "They called me Deadeye." For yeah, you're not really paying attention to me. Okay, I'm
No,
just gonna.
she's not looking at him at all.
Am I too quiet?
Is this thing on?
He aims his rifle down at you. And it's this like engraved musket that says deadline. Has deadline engraved on it.
Deadline.
And he's gonna fire, and he's above, so he gets a +2.
Okay.
It's only on melee attacks, isn't it? That you get +2.
You get an expertise die.
Oh,
on
expertise.
acrobatics.
Yeah.
My bad.
But it's on melee specifically. Right?
Yes, it is melee attack rolls. Yeah.
From the high ground?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Attack from
Melee
above.
attacks.
Because I just
Yeah.
read it.
Oh, okay. Well, 24.
Yes, that hits. And I would like to use a point of exertion for deflect, strike, and reaction.
What does that do?
With a bit of effort, as an opponent strikes at you, you can knock the blow away and divert the attack. When you hit me with a weapon attack, I can use my reaction to reduce the attack's damage by a number of d6 equal to my proficiency bonus.
Ooh.
Okay. So that's going to be a 4d6.
46, okay?
Yes. So he rolled 20 points of piercing.
Oh, damn.
So I rolled 7, so I only take 13, right?
Yeah. You shoot the bullet, it shatters, but some of the shrapnel still comes towards you.
You rolled d4s, but you said d6.
Oh yeah, those are d4s.
Yeah, we roll d6. We roll.
Oh, sorry. Thanks, guys. Oh, 11.
better.
So now a little bit better. So now only 8 points of damage. I'll take it. Okay. Yep. All good.
All right. Vezran's up. Daphne, you're on deck. Literally.
Okay. Yeah.
Vezran's.
Aw.
You see, he clutches the page, holding holding a cocoon in his hand, and as he lifts it up, you see lightning plume and crackle
I'm
around
gonna cast
his hand.
counter spell.
Fucking damn it!
I'm in 60 feet, so I'm just in range.
What level is this at?
It's at 3rd level.
You're gonna have to roll. You're gonna have to beat a 16.
Okay.
Come on, Jenny.
It's just intelligence, right? Intelligence. Straight intelligence, no
It's-
proficiency, right?
I believe it is a spell. It's like your intelligence, your spellcasting modifier. Yes, and
yeah,
your
just
proficiency.
intelligence. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
You got
Yeah,
this.
okay.
Is this considered
as
an ability
pie.
check or saving throw?
It would be an ability check.
Okay, I can have you re-roll it if it's too low.
First thing
Okay.
in the morning, just
D20 plus 4. What was the DC again?
The DC is 16.
21.
ooh, easy.
Let's
Let's
Daphne.
go.
My chain lightning, my really cool 10d8 lightning damage to you and Daphne and Clarence.
Nope.
No thanks.
My big move.
First mate v first mate.
My big move. He just goes, yeah. Well, how about this? As this,
She just, it's like the counter spell, it like sucks up the energy midair before it can reach the targets and just disappears.
yeah, you see this lightning like going halfway towards you, Daphne, but it's just stopping in midair like it's a vacuum sucking it in. Okay, he sighs. All right, I think we just surrender. he just straight up says that. He straight up says that. Raul goes. He says, "Well, now hold on. Let's have ourselves a fair duel. I've been wanting to meet the captain for a very long time. Where's the black smoke that we were talking about?"
Aura just flicks her powder off her fingers. Oh, she can't. She's holding 2 guns. Never mind. She ignores him.
Vezra goes, "No, I fight. No, I hate everyone." And he looks at the ship that the Marshmallow and Nani were on, and he goes, "And I hate those idiots the most."
He just like me, for real.
It's just like me for real.
He just turns around and stares at the incoming just ship.
Brace for
Daphne,
impact.
Daphne, it's your turn. there's a lot happening for you.
Okay. I'll move. I can only move to there. And I guess I'll just cast Calculated Retribution.
Okay.
Just a first level one. Or maybe I should do it at... No, I'm just gonna do it at first. And that's all I can do.
All right. At the top of the round, Varys goes, "No, we fight! Damn it, we fight!" At the top of the round, the ship is getting so much closer. Everyone on that ship at the moment, what are you doing? It is going fast.
Yeah.
I like flying up to one of the masts and just holding on so I can jump off when it's time for impact. Basically, readying myself to just jump off whenever it's like impacting and just.
Would I have time to climb up the chain that's connecting us? Because I have my gloves of climbing and swimming.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay, I take Marshmallow and I climb up.
He just goes, "Well, night, Jane, and it has been an absolute pleasure." Oh, okay. As you going up.
I sort of like lock eyes with Narnia. I'm holding her hand, and I go, "Okay." I'm gonna like jump up on her shoulders, grab like a rope like by the mast, and like keep holding her hand. And I just kind of prep myself to, as soon as we like impact, to try and use the impact to swing and land onto the ship. And I'll bring her with me.
Yeah, Big Arms hold up as well. He goes, "It's been an honor having you as a partner, brother."
You know, you are an interesting woman. You know.
Thank you.
You know, we'll continue this on the other ship.
Weirdest people you've ever met. Okay. It is going to be Clarence's turn. It's going to come up. You guys are not hurt. He's going to spend. He is going to spend the time. If you can give me one moment here. He just looks to you, Aura. He just goes, "I'm not sure what it is, but I think the first mate's spirits are way down. He's really demoralized." Says, hit him right there. He's open. He's going to use direct ally. So the next time you make an attack against him and hit, you add an extra 2d8 damage.
Let's fucking go, Clarence!
And he's going to use his bonus action to use the help action on you. So you can get advantage on that next attack.
Wind him up, wind him up!
All right. It's Aura's turn.
Jenny, you need to move, right? So you gotta get around me.
Yeah, but I can go through your space.
You can
We're
go over
allies.
my space.
Yeah.
You can walk over me.
And I have exactly enough to get into range with him. I'm never going to be able to hit this guy. I don't have any range.
That's okay. I'm not focused on him anyway. Aura will level her guns again, and again in his head, the first mate will hear, "I was once a member of the Anarian Navy. If you really think I'm going to kill you, you've another thing coming. Who sent you?"
You're going to have to do more than that to get answers out of me.
All right, and I'll fire off 4 shots again.
Oh, shit.
It's really gotta rattle his bones.
I'm a little wizard. I should stop gloating this person.
Yeah, you fucking should. So I get, what did Clarence give me on my first attack? I get advantage?
Advantage, and if you hit, your first attack that hits does...
Nat 20.
So that's a nat 20.
So it's an extra 2d8 damage that goes with the crit.
Does it get double too? The
Yeah,
2d8?
those double, yes.
So add 2d8 to that.
Declare
40.
synergy. Yes.
Oh, on a wizard?
So 9. So it's already 18, right? So
So-
it's 18.
So 36 points of damage with one shot.
Yep. Is he still up?
He's still up.
I'm gonna
He's-
take my next shot.
Yeah, he's operating in spite right now.
Next shot. 25. Does that hit?
That does hit.
12 piercing damage. Still up.
Still up.
Okay. Another shot.
He's going to use his reaction.
Okay.
Real quick. He's going to bestow curse on you as a reaction.
Cool.
He's a warlock.
No, that's a wizard thing.
Oh,
wizard.
I have a curse thing too.
Raven
That's
wizard.
what I thought.
Give me real quick. As you shoot him twice, he just goes, "Find here, take it," and you see he rends his claw up the page. As you see a bunch of ravens like flock out of his page and fly towards you. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
You're good at those.
20.
Dirty
Hell
20.
yeah.
Well. Fuck. Uh,
Oh fuck.
Or it gets to roll good for everyone on the other ship.
the ravens the ravens roll past you. You see they whisper curses as they peck at you as they roll past you, but then they disappear. And you feel this heavy sort of vexing magic encroach on your body, but nothing. You can keep firing.
Your family
I
hates
fire
you.
again.
Just fly off.
Snape killed Dumbledore.
21. Is it 21
Oh my
hit?
god.
That hits. You rolled max damage, and that's just enough.
He goes
Oh.
down. I would like to use then my full movement to get right on him. And then as a bonus action, I would like, well, first she's going to slam her boot into his chest. And bonus action, I will be using my rallying surge. He will get hit points equal to 1d8 plus 9.
Oh.
He gets 10 points of healing as he comes to. There is a gun right in his mouth, and he'll hear in his head again, "I'm not gonna kill you." "Who sent you to attack my crew?"
Roll an intimidation check with advantage for me.
Would I also be able to add my expertise die because this is technically authority and or a subtle threat?
This is a very subtle threat. Yes.
Come
Subtle.
on, you got this.
So with advantage, include specialty, yes. First one is 17. I'll roll just in case.
Because that was only a 6 on the die too.
We'll see what else I can get. 31.
Ooh,
31.
let's go.
15.
He is rattled.
He stares down the barrel of your gun. It's towards his mouth.
It's in his mouth.
Yeah. And can he communicate telepathically with you?
Yep,
back?
I'll allow it.
He just goes, "Call off the troops, we yield." I'll tell you everything, just call off the troops.
How far away is the pendulum boat?
It's
We got a package
it-
arriving.
It's right there.
So in theory, we wouldn't have any time to dodge this blow then.
Yeah.
She'll just she'll pocket one of her guns, flip up a hand, and then she'll slam on the deck to get ready for impact from the ship ahead.
Everyone on the ship, One-Eyed Jane, especially because you're climbing up the Jade, you hear from above, like, I think that's the you hear Chai go, "I think that's the captain giving us a signal. Go!"
Oh no.
Raul sees the first mate down. He goes, goodness gracious, why do all the old folk gotta do everything around here? As he slides down the rope using his whole movement. He's going to make his way up a little bit. He can't move it any further. Sees you, Daphne. Tips his hat. And is going to pull out a pepper box. And as he pulls out the pepper box, his head moves slightly as he sees the incoming ship. He goes, "Oh, that's right, yeah." He braces. He's gonna use it. He's gonna hold on to the side of the ship. He goes. He looks at you, Daphne. He goes, "Are those your people?"
Unfortunately.
I bet you love him. He just goes. He just says that. And it is going to be your turn, Daphne. You're on the board, so you have the you have the the privilege of not being on the ship that's about to get rammed.
I mean, is the board just gonna fall when the ship rams?
I mean, probably.
Yeah,
Okay.
you might want to
Where-
pick a ship to jump on.
I'm not gonna leave you alone over here, so I'm coming this way.
It's fine. If you
even-
drown, I'll just walk and pick you up with water walking.
I'm coming over here, I guess, even though it feels stupid.
You don't have to then. Turn around. I just need information.
I know, but she's not gonna leave you over here either, so
Daphne feels like everything that this crew does is stupid.
yeah, she just does it because she trusts you.
Aww, that's my
But-
first mate.
I guess action would make sense to just brace in some way, dodge action, whatever.
All right.
Is.
Can I just remind you guys how, even though how stupid our decisions were, we precisely dismantled all of their ships with, like, extreme precision. Like, they've been just taken down systematically, but our decisions were just completely numbskull. Just, like, no thoughts behind them. Just like, yeah, entering, anchor, let's go.
What happens when Captain Wacky Zacky is in charge?
Daphne, it's like, why am I here? As you get ready to brace. As the very next,
Please tell me that Clarence is on the board.
he is. Yeah, he's sitting. He's standing at the very edge of the board.
Okay.
He just looks up. Just goes, "Oh man, I'm way too old for this." Guys, go the other way! And Chai's like, I'm listening to the captain, maybe. Bam! A visceral crash. It was one a huge swing directly to the side of the ship. One-Eye Jane, you were on the you were on the chain, but you've been swinging around very wildly. Marshmallow has been using his claws to like hang on to you.
Oh God. Okay.
It's been an absolute honor. I have a confession. I thought I really liked milk, but it really does not do well on my body.
It's not good for you. You're a cat. That's not a fact. It's false advertising.
Put in the books. And moving
know.
on. Humphrey, you are waiting on the mast. You leap off, right?
Yep. So its impacts, he just lets go and stands in the air, like away from the ship.
A graceful, a very graceful exit. With Zachariah hanging onto a rope.
Yeah, gonna use the momentum to just like
Your feet leave the ship.
Got Nani in my hand.
You have Nania.
Hold hands.
She's very big. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Come on, ogre gauntlets.
Yeah, I got the strength belt. Okay.
Oh yeah, the belt, not the gauntlets.
So I have a specialty in swinging and acrobatics, specifically for swinging from ships via ropes.
Give me an athletics for the swinging, and then give me one
Efficiency
for
for
holding
swinging.
on to Nania.
And okay, so for Nania, so there's not gonna be athletics for Nania. Okay, that's a 19 on the die plus 8, so 27 to hold on to her.
Damn.
And then
Oh, a 27 for the swinging.
that was to hold on to her.
Oh, okay. You don't have your expertise for the holding on to her.
Yeah, no, I
For
didn't.
the swinging. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow. Jeez, you're strong.
I rolled a 19 a die, and then I have plus 8 total. So,
Goodness.
and then for the swinging, it's a 29. 14 on the die,
Whoa.
a 6 on my expertise die, plus 9.
Your feet leaves the ship. You are swinging like hundreds of feet in the air. There's nothing beneath you but the water. You are holding onto it for dear life, and you are holding onto an 8-foot tall Goliath woman with another arm.
Yeah, we're like locked, our arms locked.
Says, "Hell yeah!" As you are descending from this ship, Daphne, what you see the moment of impact as you're getting ready, you see Zachariah and this mysterious Goliath woman arm in arm.
As I look down and I see the captain, can I just, with my other hand, like I'm holding on? When I let go of the rope, can I just take the hat and just drop it? And trying to land it on her head.
Well, you're heading up at the moment of impact. We have to deal with the moment of impact first.
We have to get hit first.
For everyone who braced, can you please roll me a normal strength saving throw?
That's only Jenny, because I didn't have enough actions left to brace.
Oh, so it's disadvantage, please.
Strength saving, you said?
Yes.
Disadvantage. Okay. I'm gonna go fly.
You did like drop prone. I don't know if that helps.
I don't know if that helps though. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
A nat 1. Well, Jenny, get the answers from him. Please.
You are a halfling, yes?
Oh, lucky! Doy!
Oh!
Lucky!
You mean fortunate, as it's called here?
Wait, no.
Oh, we didn't reroll your gunfire earlier too.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Hold on.
That's right.
No, it's called. I think it's called Lucky. It's still called Lucky.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then it's defeat.
Well,
called
it's
fortunate.
different.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
Yikers.
this was meant to
Another
happen.
one?
Yet again, Jenny, just get the intel and we'll move on.
I have enough spells for a dimension door, so
Just
She
catch
rolled,
the ship.
she rolled a 6, so.
That's a nat 1.
yeah,
again.
I can't. I'm not good either.
Oh, we're both fucked. Okay, great.
I could add +5 to it, but I don't think it'll help.
So what happens is, as soon as the ship it lands into the other ship, you are all immediately sent flying off of your feet. Into the air, you are tossed like ragdolls. As the slice mark turns sideways, you are all thrown into the water beneath.
Since Aura and I were pretty close to each other, am I able to? Well, I guess this would be more of an on my turn thing. Then I can't really do this as a reaction, so never mind.
You are tossed into the waters below with a large ship above, like beginning to sink above you. Zachariah, you as you're just swinging above, you can land on the ship, but it's being upturned right now.
Can I land on? Do I go far enough to land on the Injusticar?
The Injusticar, yeah.
Injusticar?
No, I changed the name as Injusticar. I'm the captain
No.
today.
Daphne's
Who is wearing the
ducked from
hat?
the water.
She will kill you. Yeah, you can. I'll say that like definitely like the moment of impact, it launches you way forward. If you do dismount for the Injusticar specifically, the Injusticar, you will. It's gonna. You might take some height damage. It's safer to land on the other ship that's being upturned right now.
But it's like going.
Yeah, it's slowly like flipping over.
Okay, yeah, I'll like land on it and try and do like that thing where you run on the barrel in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Try and stay on the top.
And your new friend Nania just goes, "This is the funnest thing I've ever done."
I know. I just woke up. It's been great.
Oh goodness.
I've been awake for. Actually, I've been awake for a while, but most of them haven't been awake for very long. So.
You see,
so far.
you see beneath you, the board that was between the Injusticar. Sorry, I keep almost instinctively saying Injusticar. The Injusticar
It's
and
Injusticar.
I imagine
What are you doing?
Daphne's screaming this from
To the DM.
Okay, the Injusticar. The board between the Injusticar and this ship has fallen, and I will say you do see like you don't see the familiar faces you're seeing. Like you don't see Clarence or Daphne or Aura at the moment.
Aura's drowning with a nat 1.
You don't go underwater.
You can walk on it.
I can walk on it, it'll be fine.
You just might get crushed by this ship that's spinning around.
Zachariah, what are you doing? You're running on the top of the ship? Are you going over? To
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I guess if I can try and like hop, I guess arm in arm. I just link our elbows now, and we just.
I am going to ask for an acrobatics check for that.
15 on the die plus 9, so whatever that is. 24.
Goodness. Yeah, hopping on the ship, like just like literally like abandoning a sinking ship. You just push. You run upwards. And you see someone on the ship throws you a rope. They see you and they immediately throw you a rope. It's Roland.
Roland, my man.
I'll say you catch it. But on the I'll say on the very bottom, as you catch it, very slowly you look back and you see Nania. You're at the very bottom of the rope, and she just looks down. She goes, "There's only one room for someone on that rope, and I'm glad it was you, brother."
Nania. I like try and toss her up to the rope. Grab on.
She's really big. She's really strong. You were swinging away when she said that.
She let go?
Because like you're on the very bottom of the rope, so she has to like legitimately like it's very hard. Unless you swing back for her.
Yeah, swing back. Leaving no man behind. Or you asked me where the beef was, and I have not found out. So I need to know.
You want to find out where the beef is?
Not that fucking music.
Not the music change.
You can play it for not leaving anyone behind, but not for the beef line.
My friend. As you swing back, you see Roland's about to catch you. You head back. She goes, "Where are you going?"
Roland, what does the captain always say?
Some fucking riddles?
Yeah.
And you go back. As you reach towards Nania, who is on the very sinking part of the ship, she looks up towards you, hope in her eyes. And it's slow motion as you kind of like aim your hands downwards. She reaches up and grabs your hand as you rescue this fucking woman. From the, I don't want to narrate this shit. You grab her. Oh gosh. As you grab her from the ship and you begin to swing her upwards. Humphrey, you land on the unused car.
Yeah. Very nonchalantly.
There are
yawning in the process.
There are people swimming in the water. There are there are people abandoning ship, and like as that ship is sinking. And One-Eye Jane, you are not down there at the moment. Yes.
Yeah. As soon as the ship stops and like I stop swinging, I want to do something, but I'll wait
Okay.
until I'm stable.
I will say as you're swinging, as Marshmallow's looking down, he goes, "If they start fighting each other, I am honor bound to start attacking you, I think."
Hey, do they really talk about me?
Yes, of course. There is legends about you.
Nice.
That is why I sought you out. It was really fortunate that you actually came to me via an airship and an anchor.
Yeah, it's almost like fate. Like we were meant to duel and battle and meet, and then I'm gonna take him and throw him up onto the ship.
Onto the pardon?
Yeah, onto the pardon, because I want to jump into the water and look for survivors.
Okay.
Or like help our people out.
And you let go of the chain and you just dive below. Now for this, Daphne, Aura, One-Eye Jane, please give me athletics checks.
Swimming. So
If I can, since I landed on the ship, I'm gonna also throw out some swimmies and ropes.
You have swimming, son of a bitch.
Aura does walk on water though, so I don't know if that helps her with the.
I feel like I have to pull
Swimming.
myself out, right?
Yeah, she's got to pull herself out. If she was walking in water, the ship would have been on top of her.
I rolled a nat 20, but 27 because I have specialty in swimming.
Goodness.
But I'm also trying to get Aura.
I'm just trying to get on top of the water so I can walk.
Because it is extremely difficult at the moment. The DC was 20.
Oh, I failed it. Okay, so I'm still under the water.
What is your
Can I use my nat 20 to help her?
One second.
Oh, I get a plus
that athletics was just to start stabilizing yourself. What are your con modifiers? Everyone underwater right now.
Underwater, my con is 0.
3.
I think you're gonna start drowning.
Drowning.
Let me check. Please give me a con saving throw.
Oh.
Okay.
This is just for our captain and Daphne, right?
I
just
was
for
stable.
yeah, just for Aura.
A 13.
Okay, 13. Oh wait, you can hold your breath underwater for 1 plus con bonus a minute.
Oh.
All right.
For 1 minute.
So you're fine.
So you're fine.
Right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that you're still kind of like stabilizing. The ship is like, you look above you, you don't see the surface of the water. You see the ship that was struck like descending on you, and it's a huge ship.
Okay. Do I see the first mate anywhere
While
I'm drowning?
I would say the other first mate, or
The one
yours?
who I was interrogating. No. The one I was interrogating.
You're gonna have to give me a perception check with disadvantage. Your senses are swirling.
That's okay. I gotta get the info. So disadvantage. So the first roll is an 8. That's probably good. It's gonna be B, but we'll try just again. Yeah. Oh, that 24 would have been nice.
Yeah,
An 8.
The water is cold and dark right now. It's early parts of the morning. The sun's not even up.
Yeah.
It's cold and it's so dark for you.
Okay.
And you're still trying to gain control of yourself right now. Daphne, as soon as you hit the water, you have clarity and you have control of your body. You're swimming, and you're going. And One-Eyed Jane, I would say that you see a lot of people like swimming upwards. You see.
By the way, I get a +5 to that, so it's like 31, 3.
Unchanged.
Because I have my gloves. Okay.
That's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a torpedo. You're like David Hasselhoff in the SpongeBob movie. As you're torpedoing downwards, you see Aura just incomplete. Like she's in a state of like disarray, at the moment. But you also see Clarence, who's drifting downwards.
Clarence, no! I see Aura too.
Yes,
or
you do.
either of them. As I wanted to go to her in Dimension Door.
Okay.
Clarence.
Okay, so if I see Daphne swimming towards our captain, I'm gonna go after Clarence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go after Clarence.
Okay.
As you get towards Clarence, I would say that you see his eyes are sort of half lidded. He's looking up at the water, but he's just been like his body's barely like moving. But as soon as you get close and you place a hand on him, it is like his eyes just come awake, and you see like air bubbles leave his mouth, and he grabs onto you.
Yeah, I bring him to the surface as fast as I can.
Everyone else, you begin to see people surfacing. Oh, real quick, actually. You did mention Door out of there. Okay, so
yeah.
All right, no more checks for you.
With Aura.
You are drenched wet, and on top of the used car now. Just suddenly appearing.
Since Aura's a little out of it, all Daphne will hear in her head is intel. We need more information. We need the intel. We need to know. Like, she's kind of rambling.
One-Eyed Jane
We have time to find out.
Surfaces with Clarence coughing up seawater.
As I see them surface and also Aura and Daphne appearing on the deck, I want to look out if I can see the other captain, the Raoul, and the Chrismate somewhere floating about.
As you make the perception, give me a perception check.
Yes. Perception.
And Hiljan's just drowning the guy.
That one.
No!
Jeez. It's a 9.
Zachariah, if you're also doing something.
Yeah, once she's up on board, I can hold my breath for a very long time. So I'm gonna be trying to help out survivors.
Okay.
And stuff as well.
Give me a perception check, please.
Does my thing where I get bonuses towards aquatic shit apply here?
What aquatic thing specifically?
Related to aquatic activity. Oh no, it's not an expertise by. You can spend 1 exertion point to re-roll a strength, dex, or constitution save. Never mind. Ignore me. So that's going to be a 9 plus perception. Which is plus 9, so 18.
18.
At Farsight probably won't apply here.
You do see multiple people like coming up. The first sight for you, there's a skeleton man.
Weird. I pay no. Okay, I go weird. Doesn't need to breathe. Next person.
And you see the one wearing sort of what looks like a captain's hat. You see he's kind of like drifting backwards. He's making waves away from the Instacar.
Oh, I'm gonna go get him. He's trying to run. No, I'm gonna go get him.
He's bleeding out of his chest, and he's not making good distance. But
so am I.
The both of you, yeah, the both of you lock eyes. He's like, no, 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 no. And he starts trying to swim away.
No, bitch.
So I have a swim speed because of my amphibious thing. So yeah, I have a swim speed equal to my movement speed. So I have a 35 movement speed.
This is not even an exciting chase. I'm not
Yeah.
there's no music for this because it's really sad more than anything. As you very deftly like make your way up to him. He's like, no,
Come on, over the shoulder.
stop it, let me go now.
I put him over the shoulder so that way, as I swim back, when I kick my legs, it splashes water into his face.
You see Nania just go, first mate, hello. Nania, help me. Of course. Helps, plugs him onto the boat. He just goes, I don't know what I expected, really. And by this point, One-Eye Jane, Clarence, people are assembled onto the boat. Real quick, we're gonna cut over to Hiljan.
I'll keep looking down here because I can dive under the water and look around.
I gotcha. You're taking part of the efforts to
Yeah.
save.
I can see under the water. I have dark vision because I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Hiljan, after you are done with that man,
Yikes.
you finally make it to a shore. Stepping onto the beach heavy with water, you just kind of like wipe the water off of you. You're cold and wet and heavy, and you see flying towards you is Kenway. Kenway lands on you, but he gives you a look of concern. Tilts his head at you.
He is looking at the water as he senses Kenway, and he says, "He told me that if I was a real man to come down and find out, so I took him down." Then there's that moment where he looks around to try to see what the situation is in the distance.
You move alongside the coastline for a bit, just to give like a cursory glance. You witness the moment the pendulum boat hits the other ship. You see people flying off the ship and swimming and trying to go for survival now. Kenway does give it a look like like they really did that.
Hiljan just has a moment of, he just sighs for a moment. Oh, let me know what you see. How far am I?
It's gonna be a good swim. But if you start now, you can start treading your way over there.
Is there range within the shore that I am at that I can just run through to get closer before I have to go into the water?
Yeah, there's a good amount of range, but you're gonna swim. You're gonna have to swim to get there.
Yeah, that's fair. Do I get, if I, with the gloves of swimming, can I still use dash while swimming?
I believe. Let's just say, for the sake of brevity at the moment, we're gonna say yeah. We're gonna have you go quick.
Okay, so then I can dash and my movement is not half because of the gloves.
Yes. So you are actually David Hasselhoff. You are mimicking much like Humphrey falling down earlier. You assume the same pose, and there's just a jet behind you. And I'll say by this point, as everything's getting all gathered up, Hiljan, the Daphne being saved, but not Aura being saved, people being rescued, diving in. You make it over, climbing onto the boat, seeing people from that other crew sat in like a pile. They're like hustled in a group with like people being in their and your crew is tying ropes around them, making sure that all of them are sufficiently captured. And you all look around to see that everyone's here.
Yeah, Aura immediately, even though she's waterlogged, will give Daphne a pat of thanks, and then she will immediately charge over to the first mate.
His eyes look up right at you when you come over. And he just seems really bitter more than anything.
In his head, he'll hear, "Last time, who attacked my crew? Who sent you?"
I did.
For what reason?
I wanted to plunder your ships for all the magical goodies it's got. For the captain.
That's it?
Can I roll insight?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Specialty for detecting lies.
And I have the
27.
Oh, great.
There is certainly, it is, for some reason, there is truth in that, but obviously it's not the whole truth. There's information being withheld.
She will communicate her, she communicates her, what she's gathered to Aura by just summoning her sword and shoving it straight to the side of his head, not into him, just really close.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay.
While that's going on, I'm just on the lookout for any of the other deckhands of their ship, if they're still like aggressive or anything, or planning anything. I'm just like keeping them a check if there's anyone.
No roll needed. There is a profound sort of like the fight's gone. Your crew would have fought to the very end. These people just like, okay, yeah, we give up.
Okay.
I took my interrogation bonus, so
Yes.
25.
25. The sword enters through his side, and he looks up towards you. His like knees scrunching up to himself.
Speak fully and truthfully.
Why don't I take you to the captain?
Why don't you just answer our question?
I did it because I wanted this crew to be actual pirates. Your crew was a notorious bunch. If we took you down, it would have added a lot to our reputation.
Are you stupid? It would have also sent all the other pirates after you.
We can technically convict him if we want. She signs to Daphne.
When do pirates follow laws?
Who
You're a
tipped you
part
off?
of the sadist boot.
I don't care. I don't.
You're a part of the sadist boot.
For convenience.
Why were you trying to push us north?
If you think there was intent in pushing you north, I was simply just trying to pursue you.
And you see Aura is actually starting to lose her shit. You know, this is the first time she's going to actually sit on his lap, place her hands, cup her hands around his face, and in his head he'll hear, I am this close to losing my fucking shit. You attacked one of the most precious things to me, and I want some goddamn fucking answers. Who sent you?
Daphne, with your 27 insight from earlier, that's carrying over, he's telling the truth.
She just says, no, he really is that stupid.
Oh.
Where's your
Release the-
captain?
He's on the main flagship. But more.
Still.
This isn't. That's not the.
Okay. I got her.
I'll say by this point you see the skeleton gunman climbing onto the ship, and this is a sight for everyone to see. Oh boy, I haven't swam in quite a while. Oh, right. I thought we would have put up more of a fight, if I'm being completely honest. And everyone's scared of the sight of this just a skeleton person.
We already have an undead man on our ship. What's there to be afraid of?
And he just kind of like looks up at he kind of looks up at the both of you. He goes, I can take you to him if you want, but I'm warning you, he doesn't like visitors.
She'll sign, where the fuck is my hat?
Zach, over the side, drops another person on over the deck. All right, down I go again.
wait, before he leaves. Wait.
What?
Before he leaves, Aura will scramble up, and in his head, he'll hear, well done, Captain. You're only as good as your crew.
Oh.
Snags the hat.
This is a good morning, wasn't it?
You did well. Places the waterlogged cap on her head.
Daphne's thinking the complete opposite the whole time too. Like she wants to scream at someone for being like, "How could you be this stupid?" But she doesn't want to make them look disjointed in front of captives.
I'm going to say that Hiljan's probably been keeping an eye on the pardon. Just to see.
Oh, yeah, have they figured out how to land it yet?
I was going to tell you, it is coming back. And you see it is lowering, it like it's being controlled. You all see the pardon like flying, and the anchor's still hanging loose, but the ship's gone. And if you want to find out where it is, your answer is quickly found when you look over and you see that the it has just basically been shaken off the anchor after Chai rammed it into the mountain a couple of times. So there's a tumbling ship.
Well, one of you, do you guys have anything cool on your ship? because it's going down. So if you want something, I can go get it.
There's a captain there, Zachariah. Or
Oh, on the ship that's going.
No, he's elsewhere. Their main ship is somewhere else.
They have
Oh, you
3 not main ships. Crazy.
Damn.
Who
It's a
is
lot of
funding?
Our captain's a
These
very
guys.
wealthy man.
I would love to meet him.
I bet he would love to meet you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You don't know what it is to be a pirate. That's clear. So, why are you doing this at all?
I have a feeling we're not too interested in diving into my entire story, so why don't we make this quick?
Hiljan is going to approach and is going to take his dagger. He's going to grab the guy's hand, slam it on the ground, and put the dagger right over the pinky finger.
Wait, he's on the ship?
Yeah, Hiljan got on. Yeah,
Oh, he got on. Okay.
Yeah.
reconvened.
And so now he's just with the dagger right over the pinky finger. And then he looks at the guy and then looks at Aura and he looks at the guy again as he says, "It will be as slow or as fast as you decide to make the story."
I just don't see why the information is essential. What? I'm taking you to the captain. Isn't that enough?
Can you bring your captain here?
I don't think this ship is captain friendly.
What?
Raul goes, yeah, he's got a bit of a unique shape to him.
Of what?
You see a lot of the crew members kind of like look at each other. And you see one of the deckhands goes like, "Yeah, what does the captain look like?" Looking towards the first mate. And there's a bunch of clamoring. These people don't know what their captain looks like.
No
or
idea
are.
who's
Hiljan is going to just lightly press the dagger onto the base of the finger.
Stop. He's not a human.
Neither is
I
our
point at the
captain.
skeleton. That's not the most surprising thing that I've heard of today. What is he if he's not like this?
What the fuck is that
Skeleton
thing?
man.
Roland goes.
Yeah, what the fuck is this, Roland?
He just tips his hat. Hello, strangers. And you begin to see this motley crew begin to assemble as the pardon kind of lands next to you, and you see the kobolds waving and happy and you see Daphne and immediately duck.
Best first mates I've ever had.
You see a black cat leap high into the air, land on the side of your ship, and just goes, "Avast! I'm here, Marshmallow."
I'm gonna
Or
pick
a-
him up by the scruff again.
or assigned? Is that the captain?
No, that's the captain's experiment.
Explain something.
Experiment.
Just explain.
Experiment. Hold on.
The
Hiljan is going.
Whoa.
The captain-
Whoa.
The captain is a beholder.
It's John with no H. It's Jon.
Yeah, it's that
Oh my
John.
gosh.
Yeah, it's
I wrote
him.
it down wrong in my notes. I love John. Oh my gosh. Out of character.
It's John.
I haven't seen John in years. Like literally.
I
It's
love
not
that there's
even
a
John. We were
reaction of
joking
like,
about
"It's the
John
Beholder.
last
Oh, I
session."
love John.
Can you
What's a beholder?
take me to the beholder?
Lots of eyes.
Raul, start navigating towards Captain John's ship. Well, all my navigation tools were in the.
I'll get him.
I'm gonna make this quick now.
Yeah, that's fine. Zach wants to like explore the wreckage, but we don't have to. We can
get back to that.
Yeah, we need to get if you tell me about the shield guardian, I'll retrieve it.
Yeah.
Before we leave this area.
Humphrey, you want to do something?
Does Rule still have his gun holstered, or is it laying somewhere?
It
like
is
a special
holstered.
kind of rifle.
Yeah. His rifle's gone, but his pepper box is holstered.
Ah, fuck that. Okay. I wanted his rifle. Well. I let Zachariah
find
know
it.
if you find a rifle. If he finds a rifle.
there is this note of like disdain that's only coming from the first mate. From everyone else, there's a sign of like, hey, I was told that membership was open for the Blackguards. There's like this much more friendlier, like strangely amicable like atmosphere like everywhere else. And you see people like going up to Marshmallow like, yes, I trained in the ways of the swordsman from Azand, the traveling swordsman, and he's just talking. There's Nania goes like, yeah, one time I suplexed a shark, yeah. Just talking like there's just so much curiosity.
The crew.
There's just so much curiosity and just absolute strangeness. But the only sense of seriousness is coming from the first mate, who is defeated and has been rightfully been the one that's being threatened. I would say that Raul is with you, Zachariah, as you're navigating towards the other ship. He goes, nice to meet someone of a fellow kin. Sorry about that. Just never usually get the chance to take comfort in the coming and goings of mortal life.
Yeah. Is anyone else here?
No.
Huh.
You sure?
No.
No, I'm not.
With Humphrey, we can never be sure.
I just want to say every time I say no, Kev, on the inside you can always be like yes.
How long have you been like this?
For a good couple of years.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Captain brought me back up.
How long left?
Oh, till I get my vengeance.
Interesting.
Yeah. How about you? You got your skin. I see you're doing pretty well. Got a couple years?
9 days?
That's rough, buddy. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Don't tell anyone though. They're gonna be really sad.
Come on, don't worry. When your skin starts to fall,
It's not. It won't, right?
well, if it doesn't,
won't.
then I got the real shit end of a
you got the
revenant deal
longer-
on my end.
You got the longer time, right? So.
Yeah.
New to this thing.
I guess if
know.
you trade your skin, you could get more time on you.
No. Well, no.
Hey, listen there, partner. I know your story or whatever it is. I don't know what you're up to, and I'm intensely interested in the comings and goings of you, but your story is your story. I hope in your 9 days you get to do whatever you were placed back on here to do.
Yeah, me too.
Not everyone who has their eyes closed for the first time gets a second chance at leaving a legacy. Because that's what we get at the end of our life. That's all we leave behind. Alright. Well, it says, you're a navigator too.
Yeah.
Mm.
Of the Blackguards gallery, pretty big honor. You got the eternal smile.
Says, seems to be a constant theme in history. The echoes of the past leading the people in the present. Let's go ahead and mosey. I think maybe Captain John can help you. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, he's certainly kept things interesting.
Again, making this quick. I'm sorry, I have to expedite this. Ship.
Did we get the
Nitrous.
shield guardian?
Oh, you're going back?
Yes, that before. That's what I was like. If they told me about it, we would have retrieved
grabbed
it with my patron token.
Okay. I would say real quick, the ship heads over there. It's what I Jen, you're leading them to the shield guardian. It was like sentient. And you just kind of like and Daphne, there's a bit of tentativeness to it, but as you hold out your patron token to the in particular to like the area over what Jane tells you, there's a moment of like nothing happening, but you always have to wait. That's when you see fast rushing water heading up, and you see breaching the surface of the water is this large shield guardian, this large like a very large like suit of like or like armor, like this basically this iron golem like breaches the water. Hello, I was holding my breath.
This is the one.
Yeah, listen, when I met him, he was like saying all sorts of nasty, threatening things. That's why I threw him overboard, because I thought he'd be safe. So
Marshmallow goes. He was just saying hi. You just threw him.
Cats are known to be liars, so you can't trust Marshmallow. But anyways,
That is right. That is right.
that's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
So yeah, like, he must have reset it into a nicer being. So, yay!
Oh no, he's always like that.
Marshmallow. I swear to God, I will end you.
Chai goes, hey, real quick. I think you're lying.
Shut up, Chai.
All right.
I tackle Chai.
Chai, where have you been? I've been looking for you for weeks.
Yeah, I've been around. She gets tackled. As the shield guardian like aims his head up towards you, Daphne. He just goes, "Did you save me?"
I pulled you out of the water, so.
You are my
suppose.
best friend now. I will do whatever you want.
Can you climb onto the ship?
He says, "Sure." He takes up some chunks out of the ship as he climbs upwards. And he gets up onto the ship and he throws away like whatever he took out of your ship. Armin can fix that. Goes, "Oh, my other best friend." Looking at looking at the first mate elf, and he just shakes his head. "Oh, another best friend, Marshmallow." Looking at everyone on the, like that was on the ship, like Nania and everyone, and he just sits. This is very strange.
Yeah, when they start sailing again, she's going to try to get answers from people, but that's all background stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Another
also in the
background thing. Another background thing. We can play it out maybe in the roleplay. It's just Humphrey going up to Narnia and asking her about her interest in beef.
I'm always
So-
trying to locate it.
I heard you like beef.
Wait, so it was a genuine question? She doesn't know where the beef is?
We'll get to that later. As you all sail, navigating, get into all the details about that, but like I said, making this quick. You eventually come across the fleet of the Eternal Smile, and they have an impressive fleet of ships, comparable to like a smaller naval fleet. You see more flags waving that flag with the snake with the smile on it. And each of them are drawn differently, but not really that good. As you head towards the ship, there's this immediate like seizing up, this like tension in the air as you head towards like the main flagship. This large like almost like I would say like almost the size of the Eustacar.
They have a lot of money then.
The first mate, Vesrin, is very dejected and but he's being used as leverage. As you march your way onto the ship, you see people endowed with like magical like items, like crew members and such. For any of you, like for you, Daphne, with your detect magic, like everyone's like carrying like a +1 weapon at the very least.
Damn.
Ammunition like to the nines. Like this is insane. As you make your way onto the main deck of the ship, you see the other crew members that you've captured. As they're heading back onto the ship, you see that there's a round of celebration of like, yay! Oh hey, I'm back! Just this sudden jovialness in like. Where if people went onto your ship, it would be just completely tense. The heavy air, like if you move wrong, you'll get cut, sort of ordeal. But they see you as the Blackguards, and you see that the first mate leaves your sight momentarily to go underneath the underneath the deck. No need to be careful. If it's just gonna work out as intended. As he heads beneath, you guys are asked questions. It's flooded by a bunch of people. It's like, hey, what's it like to be a real pirate? Hey, how do we do this pirate thing? It's like our captain knows nothing. He just lets us do whatever he wants. Can we be with you guys? Because you guys are real pirates.
Any question they ask, I lie about what the actual answer is, just to give them a terrible idea of what a pirate is.
Going to do that too, though, and I was like, if we have like new crew, he's gonna be like, yes, so and so. This is the Injusticar, and this is
the Injusticar.
I am the captain sometimes.
But there's a noticeable swarm around One-Eyed Jane. It's like, yo, it's her. Oh, I thought she'd be taller. Whoa.
Yes, it is I.
Yeah. But we can't roleplay this out at the moment. Eventually, the first mate comes back up and goes to you, Captain Aura. Captain's ready to speak with you.
Right. And she surprisingly, with all this like happy, like, oh wow, forever. She's very cold right now. And she'll just, gently tap one of her guns and walk down below.
I follow.
Alone?
Yeah, you follow. Anyone else coming? I assume.
Hiljan's next door.
I assume the inner circle. Yeah.
Yeah, the inner circle go.
Yeah, I want to go.
I look if there's like maybe like captain's quarters somewhere, like
Fucking Christ,
on
Humphrey.
like no
You are
one's
going
watching
to the
while
captain's
they're
quarters.
swarming
We're
they're
going
swarming
to the
Jane.
captain's
I'm just like
The captain quarter was guarded,
Looking
but
around.
you're going there now, it seems.
so yeah. That's just for the start of next session. I'll just like stealth and look around.
As you're heading underneath, into the direct underbelly of the ship, I would say that Humphrey, you're noticing that there is no captain's quarter. Wherever you're going, to the basically like the barge area, is where this captain is. It
Yeah.
gets colder and darker as you head down. And as you reach this, like, you've been, like, descending a staircase for a bit now. Before you get to a iron gate door. And as it opens, I say it's completely dark. Those were dark visions get graced with the outlines of, like, chests and coins and everything just like sprawled about. You hear a booming voice goes, "Who dares enters my lair?" Captain, I brought the Blackguards. Oh, is that right? Oh yeah, come on in. I've been wanting to meet some actual pirates. As the door opens up, you see descending from the top of the door, you see an eye stalk, like bend down, look towards you, blinks twice. And and then it retreats. As you look up, you see like floating above like the eyesight of the door frame, you see this large levitating creature, a mouth, large eye, and multiple eye stalks protruding from like protruding around it. And you see on like two of the eye stalks there's like two eye patches that are covering them.
Oh my god.
And you see this large, like, you know, a purple skinned beholder. For people who don't know what a beholder is, like for the player characters, you just see this terrifying one-eyed creature floating in the
I
air.
immediately start gagging.
Within
Like, what
which
the fuck is
the
this?
beauty lies.
Oh no, there's more eyes, so it's not Jane.
All the eyes kind of blink at once, looking down at all of you. His smile, which is filled with razor sharp teeth, sprawls open. And he's going, "Well, I never thought in 1,000 years I would ever see friendly faces like you. What the heck is going on, Bubba? Come over here. What's my first mate got to do with all this? What he brought you here for?"
Hiljan looks a moment and just looks at Daphne and Aura with just confusion.
The room, light comes on. The room is filled with platinum and gold coins and just items like tossed. This is a hoard of like tons of magical items.
Can I just like walk like on the outside of the room, just like around? I rolled stealth.
Humphrey already emptied this place. By the time that the lights come on, there's no hoard anymore. So somehow it's already in the Injusticar, and Humphrey's just like laying there.
All right, which one of you's the captain? Let me get this all figured out. Okay, hold on. You are. Man, I have no earthly idea. Yeah?
I was earlier, but not anymore.
Oh, is that a good thing? You guys can switch around?
Yeah,
No.
we do it all the time.
I don't know how any of this pirate stuff works, if I'm being completely honest. What brings
So
you
that's
guys
why
here?
So that's why you attacked my ship. He'll hear in his head.
Who
if
said
he
what
has
now?
one. Or will telepathically communicate and say, "So that's why you attacked our ship."
all the eye stalks looks towards you. Now, hold on, I didn't do any of that.
Really?
I mean, I didn't tell anyone to do anything.
Gestures to the first mate.
All the eyes look towards the first mate. And you hear out loud, he goes, "Hey, Vez, what exactly did you do?" "I was following your orders." No, don't be sly like that. Say it out loud. "You told me to retrieve magical items for the Horde. Yeah?" "And I followed your orders." "You attacked another pirate crew? You big bimbo? You moron?" Oh my god, oh my gods. You guys believe in gods around here? Not really my thing.
They suck.
Yeah, they do. Wow. All right. Well, this is a big. Oh man. This is my fault, I guess. I didn't really specify. I gotta really start generalizing my stuff. Well, I'm gonna make it up to you. Wow, this is a huge mess up. Huge misunderstanding.
Yes, it would have been even worse if you'd killed one of my crewmates.
Did you do that? Did you almost kill one of the crewmates? Looking at Vaz. "I was trying to capture them." Oh my goodness, what did I?
He totaled 3 of your ships.
Oh my. You know, Vaz, it's just you always been kind of a party kill to me. You know, you just haven't been really fun. You know, and I think the other crew, you're just not the first mate I'm looking for. Goes, looking towards it. It looks towards you, Captain Aura. He goes, "Hey, can you teach me how to be a pirate? How do you pick a first mate?" He was the first one who raised his hand.
That was your mistake.
Yeah. No kidding. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. You see one of the eye stalks aims towards the vest, and a beam just immediately fires out. The vest is like, "Wait!" And as it strikes him, he is turned to stone.
I lean over and whisper whoever's next to me, "We're not gonna have to fight this thing, are we? Please say no."
At least he didn't get hanged.
I need to find a new first mate. What do I do? Just eeny, meeny, miny, rock, paper, scissors.
No.
How do I make this up to you? I'm so sorry.
We have a lot on our plate right now. And I would sincerely prefer that your ship is never spotted by any of mine ever again.
I don't want to be enemies. I don't want to, I want this relationship to be then, because I think in proximity of a good pirate crew, I can make a good pirate crew.
Captain, what if they can help with Brando?
Exactly what I was thinking. Though not that they've proven that they can do much.
Hold on, who said Brando?
You're familiar with him?
That motherfucker. We're talking about the same one, right? I know a bunch of Brandos, but I think we're talking about the same one. Oh, I fucking hate that guy.
That narrowed it down.
He stole from me once.
Stole?
What did he steal?
Hey, listen, there's a lot of history here. He bends down and goes, "Hey, Brando's been messing with you guys?"
Oh,
We're talking about Caligaris, right? We're talking just really specifically.
Yes, and soon to be you, actually. Everyone. Really.
Motherfucker. He rises up, and his eye stalks crossed, like he's crossing his arms. Uh, um, he just goes, no, 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 no. He wags one of his eye stalks like a finger. He just goes, mm. See, I think this is a really big coincidence. And if there's anything I don't trust, is really big coincidences. What really brought you here?
Attacked us when our ship was hidden.
Hey, actually, we got attacked by Brando at the same time as when your ship attacked ours for the first time. The second time, did you guys attack?
So it's
us?
just a huge coincidence?
I look at the first mate. I'm like, are you able to undo that?
I don't wanna.
I'm thinking if he was the one who attacked us and he did it of his own volition, that might have been where he got his information from of where we were. Because Brando knew.
I was going to say, how would
Well, that's
they know
kind
where
of
we were?
annoying. Now I gotta. Okay, whatever. Just give me a moment. I gotta look through. You see that he shoots like a beam start tracing like something in the air, and a bookshelf just appears in the air. He starts floating up and down, trying to look through books, and he just goes, I never had to undo one of these before. This is he pulls out a book, and it's a process. Before, like, he has multiple magical items that he's just summoning out of nowhere. Like, this is his domain. Like it's like a bag of holding 400. No, that's not it. All right, there we go. He levitates like what seems to be like a bladder sack. Holds it over the petrified figure, and a beam shoots out, cutting it open. And it starts like acid, like falls on the sack, and you see the stone begins to melt away, but it also burns his face. All right, listen here, Buster. You're gonna tell me the one of the eye stalks slaps him. Just, yeah, that's how they do it. Have you been convening with Brando? What was the question everyone's gonna ask?
Who sent you?
How did you find our location?
We were informed. I received an. If you're gonna say Brando, I'm gonna zap you right in. I'm gonna zap you right into the ninth level hell, Buster. And his mouth closes. Oh my fuck! It's Brando, isn't it? Holy fucking shit! You fucking snake! All right. Can I disintegrate him?
No. Best to let him live. Death is, peaceful. For someone like this. Captain, I do hope you understand what your former first mate has done in attacking another member of the sadist boot.
That's bad.
Incredibly so. Given that it was a misunderstanding on your part, but her eyes slide over to the first mate, perhaps you could leave him in our charge in exchange?
Oh yeah, you need torture tools? I got them.
Don't worry, we're fine, thank you.
Sweet.
Can I
You guys are pirates.
whisper into Captain Ora's ear? Can we ask for?
We whispering
marshmallow
over
tea?
here? No secrets. I hate secrets.
If any of your crew would like to join ours, there will be no hard feelings.
Heck yeah, I consider it a loan.
Absolutely. and Captain.
Teach them how to be an actual pirate.
Hey, real
Like a
quick.
training program. They come to us, they intern for a while, send them back.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. He floats down next to you, Daphne, and wraps an arm stock around your shoulder like it's an arm. I got no idea what I am doing. I'm a beholder. I kind of deal with magical labs and stuff. This is kind of my foray into the whole, like, into the water stuff. I'm here mostly for the underwater ruins.
Are you? See, that's interesting. We are incredibly interested in those at the moment. Captain, might I ask you, do you have any idea what Brando is up to?
See, the thing is with that old fuck is that he always escapes me. And the one thing you don't want is the vengeance of a beholder on you.
Oh, but we would love to have you as an ally. Please tell me more on these underground caverns. Elaborate these ruins that you specialize in. If one were to try to get to one, can you give us an estimation of how we may do this?
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna talk. This is an absolutely wonderful meeting. You can sit in the gold pile over there. Here, I can just like form it into a chair.
I jump into it already.
I like that guy. What's he do? What's his deal? I like that guy. Anyways, we got a lot to talk about. What's your name?
She points to herself.
All the eye stalks point at you. Yeah.
I'm Aura of the Blackguards.
Alright, I hope you're ready for a history lesson.
Oh, I've had quite the education as of late.
Oh, so I got this really cool deck of many things. You want to pull from it?
By the gods, no. Absolutely not.
All right, I was just asking. And that is where we're going to end today's fucking crazy session.
Well, that's where we'll learn how to get down below.
Yeah, also, magic item shit. Maybe you can lend us some shit.
Beholders are nuts.
With all his eye stalks, did he see me at all? Scurrying around the back of the room?
The thing is, your invisibility is not magic. That's just you being a person. So, no.
I wouldn't make him mad, though. I know this character. And he's, like, really nice, but if you make him mad, he's not.
I like to imagine that Humphrey was about to pocket something as soon as you guys talked about as like Brando stole something from me, and he was like,
yeah.
I was gonna say,
beholders in their nature are very, very paranoid creatures. It's like, yeah, I want to help you out, but you start dipping into my magical like knowledge and my pursuit of knowledge, you just end you right there. This guy's nuts.
I just want to say that I can't fail the next sleight of hand or stealth check. I can't fail.
Beholder.
Yeah. I just wanted to make it known. I can't fail the next one thanks to my destiny.
Though.
I wonder if he might have something that might be able to remove, I don't know,
your
magical
undeadness?
effects on
fuck
someone.
that. Magic
No.
Certain rings.
Certain rings, certain
What I'm wondering
certain
is-
contingencies.
I know he has, like, teleportation abilities and things like that. It's what he's been shown in the past. It's like, can he get Daryl?
You just
Let's
go get him.
Let's just get Daryl.
There we go.
All right. Thank you for this 5-hour episode of the Blackguards.
Jesus.
Good job.
Thank you for the players for powering through.
Thank you to our narrator for creating this wonderful playground for us to play
Thank you,
in.
Timmy.
Definitely.
And setting up this
Thank you,
plot
Timmy.
line that we're all like,
And thank you to Kev, whose birthday is today.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Happy
Kev!
Hey, oh, Kev, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oh, hey. Oh, I get it. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Even if it was, it would be over since 30 minutes.
Oh,
So-
that's
So you're saying
Even
it's
if it would have
your
been.
actual birthday?
Oh, your second birthday.
it's your second day of birthday. Happy birthday.
Your leap year birthday. Got it.
Oh.
Happy non-birthday.
Anyways, we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.
See y'all.
Bye.